I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Kiona. Lord, Zangers. That card Samusha, Temetry, and Buster. Hello, hello. Yes, happy days. And Froggy Friday. That's gonna be a thing now. Yes. It's Jeremy's national holiday. Well, international holiday. Celebrate every single week. Hey, let me load my game. So I want to get my tailoring 10 immediately. Straight away. No delay. I want to get it all done now. You okay? My game is taking a very long time to load. Oh, that's why. It's my game crashed. Okay. As you do. Let me open that one back up then. Yeah, heck yeah, tailoring. All the leather patches. That's gonna rob me of my drip and my aesthetic. But yeah, I want those extra stats because I actually do want to go for a super high score on this one. So I am gonna wear. I am gonna tailor my clothing this time. Just for the sake of doing it. It's because you weren't stoked enough for Froggy Friday. I know, my email regarding Froggy Friday must have got lost. I was unaware that Froggy Friday was going to be a thing. I will definitely talk to HR about that. Right, Steam, why are you taking so long to open? I don't think my computer is having a very good time right now. Oh, there we go. Froggy Friday, that sounds made up. Sounds like the kind of propaganda Jeremy would spread. Jeremy doesn't need any propaganda. Propaganda is used to, like, recruit and kind of, like, sway mentality towards your way of thinking. Jeremy doesn't need that, seeing as he is a god. He's omnipotent and omnipresent. He can just will it. He just makes people love him if he wants to. Jeremy needs not do anything. He's already too powerful. Alright, well, let's try you again, and hopefully you don't crash this time. Oh, there we go. Can I tell you about a recent death that really upset me? Yes. All the details. Fingers crossed it's a death that was in a video game and not one that was in real life. Here's hoping. Here we go, actually. Didn't crash this time. Fantastic. Alright, good stuff. Hey, 540, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we just finished fighting by the West Point Bridge. Alright, let me check my crops. They're all dead, but that's fine. We don't really care about that too much. I am curious how you got the seed bearing before all the others. Oh well, that's okay. They should be young potatoes. Yep, that's all good. And yep, they're young as well. Yeah, that's all fine. And I still got a little while to wait until they're seed bearing. I'm not gonna bother curing them. That's fine. Multiplayer with your friends. We just rode up the riverside from West Point looking for VHS tapes and sundry. While in the police department, a lunger through a window staggered you. Oh, rip. Made you turn around, walk backwards. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't want to rub salt in the wound, but that's a player issue. It's really annoying. I know what you're referring to, though. Yeah, you'll get tapped by the zombie and your character will kind of like walk backwards, but they'll do like a a horseshoe. Like they'll do like a little swing around and then fall into the group that they just knocked you into. It's it's really bad, but it only happens if you, fuck, what do you have to do that? It's if you're, I think it's if you're running away, you're trying to run away from them and they tap you, then it does that. It's really, it sucks, because it throws you, like, literally right on top of all the zombies. Yeah, not a good time. If that's what you did, anyway. But my condolences for your loss. What if I attach the knife to my spear and it broke? Will I lose my knife? I mean, you can still get the knife back, but it will be broken. Like, if you attach if I attached a hunting knife to a spear, and I used the hunting knife spear until it broke, you can right-click and reclaim the knife afterwards. So, to take the knife off the spear again. But when you do that, the knife will be completely broken, and the spear will go back to, I think it's 3 out of 5 hit points? So it'll be like half broken. Right. Yeah, let me go grab some spears. And I'm gonna do my tailoring straight away today. So we'll head down towards the bridge. I'll probably end up killing a few zombies, but I'll just tear up a bunch of clothing. And get a lot of thread. Like, I don't need too much, I just need enough to get through the first 2 levels. Can't believe that you became a soy boy farmer instead of a chat fisherman. Yes, I have evolved beyond that. I am the blood god. I do everything. Except for trapping. The blood god does not like trapping. Right-click trying to back away. I mean, that might have been it then, yeah. 'Cause I can't remember what the variables are to, like, do that horseshoe maneuver. But whatever you did, that was it. But yeah, it's incredibly funny when it happens, but the second you see it happening, your heart just sinks because your character just kind of does like a whole 180 and just throws themselves back towards the fence or the window.
Good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Arcan. Oh, that's a bad time. Why is your character still underweight? He's not. He's healthy. What's your plan to do? I'm going to do my tailoring straight away. So right now I'm heading out towards the bridge where all the dead bodies are. And I'm going to rip up all the clothing and get a lot of thread, and then we'll go back and we'll do the first 2 levels of tailoring. And then once we're done with that, we'll read the Tailoring Volume 2 book. And then we'll just rinse and repeat until eventually I hit level 10 tailoring. And then I'll throw some leather patches on all my clothing. And then we'll call it a day on that one. Hey, Arcan. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Well, you get the underweight trait if you're under 80. No, you're close, but you're thinking of 75. So, the ideal weight is between 75 kilos and then 84.99. So you have to be between those 2 numbers, and you'll be healthy. Anything over, you become overweight. Anything under, you become underweight. But if you can't memorize those numbers... Game? Oh, don't crash. Oh, there we go. But yeah, if you can't memorize those numbers, you'll always know if you're overweight or underweight, because it'll always be in your trait list here. So I'm on 76 at the moment, so if I leave my weight and I don't do anything about it, within the next day or 2, I'll have the underweight trait appear here. Also, hello, colony of ants. Hello, hello. A number of zombies killed is clean. It was clean. I'm about to ruin it. 110,000. And 2. Right. But yeah, just gonna leave this one back here. Just so I don't accidentally tear up all my nice clothing. Right. So it's under general, isn't it? I just need to get the recipe so I can just tear up all the clothing easily. Yeah, perfect. And... strange. Why are you giving me that one? Let me just have a look. But yeah. Does this game have one-shots? Where there's a chance that you instantly die from a zombie attack. I don't tell if my last death was a bug. Don't have instant zombification, non-infection. I mean... there is, but it's not like instantaneous. So... the only things the zombies can do to you, like going through like the full list, they can trip you over, and if you trip over, there's a chance to get a wound when you hit the ground, which is RNG, but it has no chance of infection, so that's not instantaneous. Then there's the one when they grab you, they physically grab the player, whether it's a crawler or it's a zombie stood up, and that can do a scratch, a laceration, or a bite. They all have a chance of infection, but none of those are instantaneous. And then the last one is the drag down. And if you're on default settings, that's if you get attacked by 3 zombies simultaneously, But it's really obvious because your character will do a unique animation and they'll have this blood-curdling scream. So that one lasts for a few seconds, but that's the quickest death. It was like a grab and instant death. No, I mean, that sounds like your mortality rate is set to instant. So, like, when you get infected, how long do you have until your character dies? A lot of people set it to instant. That's the only thing that could have really done that in vanilla. Beyond, you know, mods or bugs. Hey, sarcastic. Why naked? Just maintaining my body temperature. Because we're no longer in winter, and the temperature is increasing. If I wear my clothing, I spend most of the day overheating, so... He's a little bit chilly at the moment, but that's fine. I can ignore that. But it just means he doesn't get tired as quickly if I take all my clothing off. Hey, Vector. Appreciate the 10. You're welcome on back. It's just a painful lesson to learn. Yeah, no, I get you. It's, even though it is a player issue, it's one of those ones that's kind of hard to get used to. The reach that the zombies have when they fence lunge through windows and through fences and such, it's really misleading. On like, sometimes it will look like you're miles away from them, but it doesn't go based on, well, from what I can tell, it doesn't go based on the distance between you and the zombie, you know, as if you were going to hit them with a melee weapon. They can hit anything that's in, like, a certain tile. Well, tiles. So if you're within, like, a 3-tile range of, the zombie jumping over the fence or the window, and you are stood more or less in front of them, it doesn't matter if it looks like you're a mile away from them. If you're occupying the same tile, like the 3rd tile out, they'll still hit you. It's really annoying. And then you have what you had, where your character does like a whole fucking song and dance, and gets really melodramatic and swings himself back around into the zombies. Which you wouldn't think would happen either, but it does. But yeah, fun times. Right, but let me grab 10 of those in total. I think that'll be enough then.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Hello, Blooded. Gonna chalk it up for a bug? Yeah, it could have been. I don't... Like, personally, I don't think it was. Like a vanilla bug, that is. It might have been. But if I was gonna put money on it, I'd say it was not related to any bugs in vanilla, because that's something that people would have reported, like, in bulk. It's like, oh, I got grabbed by a zombie and I died instantly. It's like, oh, people would be talking about that. But I haven't heard anything about that. And, any bugs that kill you instantly, they normally spread like wildfire, like the second they happen. Like, everyone's talking about them. So, I don't know if you're running any mods, but that might have been the issue. When in doubt, blame the mods. Alright, just give me one more. Perfect. Right, let's head on home. And I'll start my tailoring then. What resolution? You know, build menu takes up half the screen. I'm in 1920 by 1080. You love listening to car music while watching human being in hell in Project Zomboid. So he's ever the optimist. Just being chased by zombies day after day. All he does is listen to Toto and ABBA. Just think happy thoughts. It's fine. I just keep a positive mentality. Everything will go my way, I'm sure. I was literally just where you were, where you are getting a modded item. Okay, yeah. So I wouldn't be able to put it down to like a specific thing, but it sounds like you died to a mod. Oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, both your names are pink. I thought that was Colony of Ants for a second. I thought, Ants was saying he grabbed the modded item then died. He grabbed the forbidden item. No, what were you grabbing, Milkwack? What were you grabbing? Yes, optimism is essential, yes. Just think happy thoughts. Just manifest it. I don't like reality. I forsake your reality and I will substitute my own. Because that's how it works, right? Hey, but let's get some tailoring done. So this is nice and easy. Not super complicated. It does take a little bit of time though. And we've already gone through like half of level 1 already just from getting all the thread. There we go, that's level 1. And it shouldn't take me long to get level 2. And then we'll read the next book. Have you ever been in a roleplay server? I have. I've been in a few roleplay servers. And I normally roleplay a socio or psychopath who likes killing zombies, who is very proficient at almost everything, and doesn't talk to other people. So I'm not very into roleplay. It's not really my thing. And yeah, it's not the role-playing, like the interacting with other people. Like, I mean, that's just acting, and acting is just lying, and everyone can do that. It's the handicapping, like, I have to purposely play worse than what I can play, like, for the sake of, like, role-playing my character. And it's like, I can't do that because I like getting results and I like getting all the things. So if I know that there's a warehouse filled with tools and weapons and generators and whatever else I need, it's like, oh, well, I'm going to go there and grab that stuff. But I can't do that because if I was role-playing, my character wouldn't know that's a thing. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not a fan of that. I want to go grab all the stuff, please. Hey, Habs. And Rezo as well. Hello, hello. Do you have a link to how... is the... oh, like the settings and such. Yeah, if you type in exclamation mark settings, you can have a look at the configuration for this save. There's not much that's changed, really. I'm pretty sure it's just the loot. The loot, the zombies, and then expanded helicopters. I think that's all we changed. Alright, let me leave those there for a moment. I'll leave them there as well. Alright, but let's read Tailoring Volume 2. Actually, it shouldn't take us that long to go from 0 to 10. That should be quite a quick job. Leveling tailoring used to be agony, but now it's pretty easy. Yeah, since they added the add all patches and remove all patches option, it's really smooth. Like, the difficulty is exactly the same, nothing's changed, but it doesn't take as long now. You don't have to go through, like, the monotony of, like, right-clicking and telling him to apply every individual patch. I never used to do it for that reason. It's the same issue as, like, leveling up reloading. It just... horrible amount of clicking and telling him to do certain tasks. It's like, oh, no, please. I don't have the energy, Mr. Stark. Let's go get some food, 'cause I need to get my weight going back up. Wish, oh yeah, like you queue actions. Yeah, no, you're right on that. Yeah, 'cause you can queue some things, like you can queue all your mechanics, you can queue your reloading, tailoring, stuff like that. And then there are some exceptions to the rule, like with carpentry and farming and such, where you just can't stack the orders. And it's like, oh, that's a little bit of a buzzkill. Why is there just your score on the PZLeaderboards? Aren't others submitting? No, we joked around and talked about it on stream about setting up a leaderboard so we can record all our scores.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
So I set up a leaderboard for fun. It didn't take that long, only a few minutes. But I've got it in my mind that I'll leave that leaderboard up for about two or 3 months, and then if no one submits anything, then I'll just delete it. But it's just there for fun. But yeah, no one has submitted anything else as of yet, despite saying that they were interested. So it's one of those things, like if no one uses it, I'll just get rid of it. Nice and simple. But it's only there for fun. It's not like a super serious thing. Hey, Mario. Welcome on back. Definitely some sort of leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, it's there to be used. And all the details are on the Discord. Like, for, putting stuff on there. Alright, let's get all of you cooked. And then I'll do some more reading.
Whatever you're thinking. rethink it.
I refuse, Corgi. First answers only, I'm afraid. This is the way. Runs of that leaderboard can take a few months. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, well, a bunch of people said like, oh, I'm super interested in the leaderboard. I'd like to do that. Made the leaderboard. No one submits anything, but it's like doing runs with people, like the type of people who want to submit stuff for the leaderboard. Like those runs take a very long time. And it's like, I'm not holding my breath for anyone to like submit anything just because of how long things take. I'll probably go around to like some other people's streams, like the people I know get high scores, and I might just look at their PBs and just throw them on there. But yeah. But I don't mind it not being used that much because I mean, it doesn't take any effort. It's literally a spreadsheet that can be updated anytime. It's not, doesn't require any resources to manage, so it's like, that's fine. I can just leave it in the background. Almost done. Alright, I still have a little bit of time as well, so I'll go collect some more thread now as well. You have the power and time to watch all the Terminator movies, instead you're reading books. Counter argument. Let me just double check, because I can't remember the exact dates actually. But I'm pretty sure none of the Terminator movies are in this game. When did you get released? No, so Terminator 1 and Terminator 2, I think, but all the other Terminators, I don't think so. Yeah, so Terminator 1 and Terminator 2 be released, none of the other Terminators. So actually, this is like the really good timeline. This is where we get Terminator 1 and Terminator 2, but none of the other ones. As it should have been. Perfect. We need to hunt down the Terminator movies. People don't know what they want. They don't most of the time. People have a habit of saying they want something or they're interested in something, when in reality the opposite is true, but they feel awkward, like they want to fit in. But the thing with that is, if it's something as simple as setting up a leaderboard, that's really easy. So it's one of those things that I don't mind doing, because if everyone says like, oh, we really want a leaderboard, that sounds like really good fun, and I set up a leaderboard and then no one ever uses it, well, I can just say in the future when someone says, why don't we do a leaderboard? I'll say, like, we tried it and no one did it. So I could just say, been there, done that, didn't work. No one wanted to use it, so I won't do it again. Like, I have my get out of jail free card for life then. It was the same as when I set up that Sprinter server. And it's like, oh, I've been there, I've done that. I used to add certain things to that server, like mods, and I used to write my own code for it as well. And there were certain parts of the server that never got used after people asked for it. So I could say afterwards, like, nope, you asked for it, I gave it to you, you didn't play with it, you didn't use the toys I gave you, so I got rid of it. Like, nice and simple. Like, not out of spite, it was just, you know, it was extra work to maintain it. May I post a link? Nope. No exceptions. No exceptions to that rule. No links. The timeline where humanity loses to zombies, not Terminators. Yes, believe it or not, this is the golden timeline. This is as things should have been. Losing most of humanity is a small price to pay to mean that none of the other Terminator movies get made. No sacrifice too great. Your most kills is 2100. I died from smashing a storage shed with a hammer, as you do. Sheds are known for being very defensive when struck with hammers. I have no business getting on the leaderboard. No, just literally submit anything. Like, that leaderboard, like when we talked about it in the past and we made it for fun, it's not there for like the uber sweaty runs. Like, obviously that's the main focus of it. But you could submit a run that has literally like 1 day, 2 kills as your PB, and you could submit that, and I would add it to the leaderboard. Like, if that's your PB, hell yeah. We're not gonna gatekeep it and be like, oh, you have to reach a certain threshold before you get added. Like, no, we'll literally add anything. Anything and everything. Yeah, everyone needs to be celebrated. It's always fun to see. PZ guides. Oh, that one hasn't been updated since... Let me have a look. That's the one from 2015, isn't it? Yeah, that one hasn't been updated in years. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the one. I remember that one. That's where I found out that there might be a 5-year run. But yeah, this one is dead. No one checks this anymore. It's completely done. Yeah, complete high scores. Unable to open? Oh, there we go. All-time top 20. Are you going to show me? I know there's one on there that says like 5 years. I think. Yeah, Jabberwocky. 1,642 days. And that was version 0.20, so that hasn't been updated in a lifetime. Yeah, January 2012. So this is before it was even on Steam. Like, this leaderboard's dead. It's not used anymore. Yeah, because I remember finding that. I got really excited. But yeah, it's not actually a thing anymore. Most kills you got was 9,000. Literally made a joke about being over 9,000, then died the next day. 1,200 away from 100k. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. Yeah, the leaderboard. Yeah, it's been dead for years. Like, if the leaderboard was dead before I even bought the game. But yeah, it's why we all joked about the idea of setting up a new leaderboard. This is a game it's not competitive, and there's no way to like accurately measure the skill from one player to another because there's too many variables. There's too many different settings with too many different mods, and you can't compare people one to one. So it's all just done for fun, you know. It's all just done in a really basic manner. And as long as people don't take it, like, too seriously, like, it's all in good fun there. It's all enjoyable. That's how you grind tailoring, ripping things. Well, this will get you a little bit of experience, but if you want to level it up, the best way to do it is to rip all these sheets up, get a little bit of experience, but what you're grabbing really are sheets and thread. And then you use all the thread and the sheets with a needle to apply patches to clothing, and then you get lots of extra experience then. But the trick to it is to just grab enough thread and just grab enough sheets to do 2 levels at a time. Because as your tailoring levels up, the odds of you getting thread successfully when tearing clothing increases quite dramatically. So when you're level 0, you'll notice that you very rarely get thread when you're tearing up clothing. And I've only gone up to level 2, and you can see how much more thread I'm grabbing now. Like, it's significantly easier. So you want to, like, grab the supplies you need as you level up, just to make your life a little bit easier. Because if you try to grab all the thread that you need to go from 0 to 10, like, at level 0, oh, you'll be there for a lifetime. Yeah, because I've been here for only a couple of hours, and I've already grabbed, like, more thread than I had earlier. Like, it hasn't taken that long. Thread gets heavy because it's an ore pile. Yeah, even though, like, this thread is half as full as this thread here, they still weigh the same. They all weigh 0.1. But they don't weigh too much overall, but you can see my weight increasing, like, quite quickly. But, as long as you get rid of the thread, not the thread, sorry, the sheets that you're not going to be using, and you consolidate all the thread into full piles every now and then, you'll be fine. Alright, let's head home, folks. It's just under 20 thread. That should be enough to get to level 4 quite easily. Your work's been extremely slow. You've been working 6 or 7 hours instead of 10. Rip. Well, that's gonna hurt your paycheck. I hope you don't need the money that much. I'm gonna have to go back to the corner to make that extra cash. See, I'm picturing it as like an old school 80s or 90s action movie where, like, you know, some government official in a black suit or a high-ranking military official in like a general's uniform is gonna go knocking on your door. Like, come on, AC. We need you to serve your country one more time. You take a big fucking drag from your cigarette. Like, I said I'd never go back. As you're putting on your stockings. But I'll do it. One last time. Like, back to that street corner. Have you found an M16 yet for reloading? No, I won't find that anytime soon. The only place that's remotely close to where I currently am that would have an M16 is the military checkpoint. And that is a lifetime away. So I gotta wipe out the mall first. And then I gotta wipe out the checkpoint. And while I'm wiping out the checkpoint, I'll probably have zombies coming down from the hospital and the intersection north into Louisville. So, yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I'm thinking about voice acting. I haven't done voice acting since I was in college. I haven't done any voiceover work for years. I keep thinking about getting back into it every now and then, but voice acting is very time-consuming. And it slaps you hard as well. unlike most jobs, where, you know, you apply for a few jobs and then, you know, inevitably, fairly early on, someone will offer you a position and then you start working and then you've got stable income and all that good jazz. If you're doing anything in entertainment, so you're doing voiceover work or anything of that sort, the majority of the job is looking for work. So you're just constantly throwing out auditions and constantly trying to hone your craft and improve your style. And you're just constantly getting told to fuck off. Or, well, not fuck off, but you get ignored constantly. Like, you'll send audition reels in, and you'll give them some audio constantly, and you'll never hear back from them. And it's not because they're being rude or they're being assholes, but they literally get hundreds of auditions. And it goes for everything. So anything from, like, really horrible corporate advertisements, so doing, like, advertisements for radio and such. And then it gets worse and worse as you go, like, start trying to apply for the more fun jobs. So things like video games and anime dubs, and then possibly, you know, people who've got personal projects who are doing, like, animations for YouTube and such. You tend not to hear back from a lot of those just from the sheer quantity of audition reels that they have to go through. But when you do eventually get that job after you finished working for work, it is really fun. You know, even if it is a really simple job, it is good fun. Got the VA. Yeah, I gotta start auditioning more for, like, 15-year-old Korean girl roles. And it's gonna be like a, you know, a rom-com, high school, typical anime. And they're gonna be running around like, oh, hello, Oni-chan, and I'll be in the corner. Sugoi. Desu. Uwu. There are some that call me Tiffany. How's my weight doing? I'm still going up in weight, that's good. Some Ghost Stories out of me. Oh, Ghost Stories, that's fucking great. That is the best dub I have ever heard. If none of you have ever heard Ghost Stories, like, watch the anime and watch the English dub, do it. The anime is trash. It was one of those, like, really low-budget ones that they just made for the sake of making it. So when they did the English dub, they basically gave complete free reign to the voice actors to just dub it as they see fit. And when they did it, they pretty much just made it into a fucking, oh, what would you call it? A parody? A spoof? I can't remember what the name is when they do, like, a shitpost version of the anime. But they changed all of the dialogue, and it is the funniest thing you'll ever watch. Like, there's a scene where, oh, fuck. I'll bring it up on screen, because, like, I won't do it justice if I describe it. Like, you have to see it. It's... like, the dub is just great. So I know exactly which clip I'll show you. It will give you the perfect impression. Yeah, this is it. Magnificent. Yeah. You listen to this and you tell me if you think this anime is worth watching.
Your favorite among these heathens. You are pathetic.
When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh. His funny little requests.
Touch me.
His reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Look what I've...
And that is the official dub. That is... the entire thing is like that as well. Like, the entire anime from start to finish is just fucking filled with all of those silly jokes, and it's so good. Then the actual anime is nothing like that. It's like, none of the dialogue is the same. They've just made their own parody, and it's great. But yeah, definitely check out Ghost Stories. It is the funniest thing you'll watch. Hey, Jay from the G. And welcome on back. A Bridge, that was it. It was sad, yeah, the Bridge series. There's so many good clips. Yeah, it is really funny. It is really worth watching. You need to rewatch it. You do, definitely. Where can I watch it? Oh, on YouTube. Just type in Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories, and then type in Ghost Stories Abridged or Ghost Stories English dub. And just go through it all. Ghost Stories Watch Party with Lamprey. Like, I might actually just hang out in the Discord tonight, and seeing as it's a Friday, like, after the stream, I might just hang out. Like, I won't be chatting, I'll mute my microphone, but I might just screen share, like, Ghost Stories. Like, I'll just go for the entire series. I have to rewatch the first hour of the pod today. Too much work. You haven't missed that much, honestly. I've just been doing tailoring. Nothing has really happened yet. We've just gone through the first 3 levels of tailoring. And I'll just be this for the next hour or 2. I'll, just be doing this until I get to level 10. Some voice work happened. Oh, we were talking about, voiceover work. And I was just explaining there. It's fun when you get a voiceover job, but it's one of those jobs that you have to work for the work. You know, the majority of doing a voiceover work is hunting for a job. So it's like being professionally unemployed. Almost done. Right. Fantastic. So I'll leave all of you there. And now we'll read Tailoring Volume 3. And there are a few zombies outside, but I can ignore them for a moment. Go to karaoke on Monday. Hey, nice. Speaking of VOD and seeing AC emotes, you know what? I was rewatching an older stream of you. It was so strange to watch. Oh, with no music. Yeah, I gotta have, in the VODs, none of the music gets put there. Because obviously DMCA strikes. So for copyright reasons, the only time music plays is when I'm live. Yeah, you don't realize how empty and quiet everything is until you turn the music off. Yeah, hello, blooded. Started a new company on Monday. Yeah, I assumed you were busy. You haven't been here for a while. I was like, ooh, he's either had enough of the stream or he's doing something very time-consuming. It's one or the other. Busy man with a busy life. But no, what type of company have you started then? Because AC may be looking for work. AC's talking about going back to the street corner. His hours have been cut. Do you have a role? Do you have something available for little old AC? Something to help him out? We thought you kicked the bucket. I mean, it's always one of three options. If someone doesn't turn up in the stream for a while, they've either gotten bored with the stream and they've moved on for a while, they're incredibly busy in real life and they don't have time to watch the stream anymore, or they have died a very sad death and we will miss them dearly. It's one of the three. Now, unfortunately, Blooded landed on the most prestigious of all three options. He's just a very busy man. The best outcome. Alright, let's finish reading you, and then I'll go grab some more thread in just a moment. Did Lamprey just become your pimp? I think I did, inadvertently. You're not gonna like how much I'm gonna, like, collect from you. My rates are steep. Jeremy Hipman. Better being busy than dead. Ah, that sounds like the type of inspirational poster slogan that you'd have, like, hanging in the fucking, break room. At, like, a minimum wage job. You know, at, like, a low-end restaurant or a bar. After you get you've been working for, like, 6 hours and you get your first 20-minute break. You just look up and you just see that shit hanging on the wall. If you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Better busy than dead. Remember, you're here forever. Alright, let's go grab some more thread. Well, they're battling depression so badly that they need to lurk now. That's a mood. Starting a high-performance digital infrastructure company. Well, that sounds very good, because I have no idea what that is. So I'm going to assume it's something successful. It's something that has some prospects. Do I get benefits? I mean, if you're one of my hoes and I'm your pimp, I can promise you dental, and that'll be about it. Like, you should take that. Like, getting dental for your work, that's a, that is something to write home about. Yes, fog. All the fog. That's your line. If you lean, you can clean. Oh, I used to have a supervisor who would say that non-stop, and everyone would tell him he's an asshole. Like, if you have time to lean, you have time to clean. Like, no. No, I don't, you twat. It's like I'm 9 hours in to my 10-hour shift, and it's a bar job. So at the end of every shift, we do a deep clean of the bar, and we close up for the following day. So I will clean in an hour. Give me a minute. I am tired. I have been running around serving people for like 9 hours now. Please, leave me alone. Oh, I can't stand those managers. They are simply the worst. Work harder or the commies will take over. Better dead than red. Your brother Nathan always said if you lean, you can clean. See, it may be a coincidence, but the supervisor I was talking about is called Nathan as well. You have 2 life insurance from your job, plus medical and dental, plus a few other insurances. Well, unfortunately for you, you're trying to get into an industry that isn't very competitive, so I can't offer you all of that. I can give you dental. Take it or leave it. I'm gonna call your bluff. I refuse to up my offer. Oh, more focused on... Oh, they're providing companies with infrastructure solutions, no private customers. They're focused on automation and... I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Fair enough. Yeah, that's... I can thoroughly hear that whoosh sound as all of that just flies right over my head. But no, congrats though. Oh, virtualization. Okay. I was looking at it, I was like, I have no idea what that says. I don't know what that word means. You have confused me, sir. Did the gamble go to the non-believers yesterday? No, it was a believer win. Believers won. Non-believers are Jeremy's favorites, I'm sure.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. You just limp rolled your cacks. It's easier than brushing.
What the fuck was that?
Who's really winning? I mean, that is a big brain idea. Take my lint roll for the hair on my clothing? Fuck no, I'm gonna take it directly to the source. Take it to the enemy. No escape. Oh, Jesus Christ, how much do you have? Yeah, I want to go until I have 30 spools of thread. I should do that. I'm not that far off from my target now. I think that should be enough. I think. Yeah, 37. That should be more than enough. So let me head back now, and then we'll start doing some more tailoring. Used to have a hair vacuum for your Holland lop when she should echo. Oh, see, I gave up with mine. Like, Alaska Malamutes, they molt like no tomorrow. Like, it's not... I was gonna say it's not as bad in the winter. Like, it's technically not as bad, but it's still horrific. But they just drop hair like no tomorrow. So I just stopped. I was just that guy that used to go to college and go to school always covered in dog hair. Like, they beat me down emotionally and psychologically. I couldn't cope with it anymore. I just ignored it. It became part of my life. I was, like, a good 20% of my aesthetic was made up of dog hair. Are you heading for Louisville? We are slowly making our way up there. Yeah, so... At the moment, before we get to Louisville, there's two places I've got to eliminate. I've got to kill everything at Valley Station, and I've got to kill everything at the mall. So far, we've done Valley Station for the most part. RIP. So there are still zombies at Valley Station, but there's not that many of them. And then there's the mall to go through. And the mall is a bit hit or miss. I've kind of lost track of how many zombies that we've killed, but we'll have anywhere between 10,000 and 40,000 zombies to kill. It'll be somewhere in that ballpark. So, we could be done with the mall within the next few streams. You know, I might get to 120,000 and they might run out of zombies. We might not get past it though until I get up to about 150,000. But there's no way to like really tell at the moment. It's just a guessing game, but I got my money on like... Well, I was hoping for 120, but if I was being realistic, I'd say probably 140 or 150. But I don't think it'd be anything beyond that. You know, I don't think there can't really be any more zombies beyond that point. And then when we kill all of those guys, we'll make our way up to the military checkpoint, and then that's when we start pushing into Louisville itself. Let's leave all of them there for a second. Oh, not the thread, please. I need that. Let's get rid of all of you, though. We'll just do this until about 11 o'clock, and then we'll get some sleep then. Yeah, it's fine. I'm already depressed, so we could just eat all of these now. I'll take some antidepressants in a second. Sure heard rotty is easy to clean up. Oh, cleaning up the shed coat. A shred coat, sorry, yeah. Had the rabbit and cat hair. Luckily, the Shih Tzu didn't shred. There. Speaking of rotties, need to take yours for a walk. Oh, no worries. I'll catch you later, 6. Enjoy your walk. I'm gonna find a 30-year lunch made up of pet fur. It's like, I'm not asthmatic, okay? I have a dog. I have several dogs. Hey, Fuzzy. What city are you playing? We are currently in West Point. So, we are currently in West Point itself, but we've killed everything there. So we're making our way down to the mall. And then once we're done with the mall, then we are heading up to Louisville. And that's where we're going to be trying to kill zombies. You're looking for a multiplayer server that fits your style. I mean, you might want to check the Discord. There's, they have a dedicated section for, like, advertisement. A lot of it is nonsense. There are, like, lots of really mediocre servers there, but there are a few gems that stand out. That would be, perfect for your playstyle, whatever it may be. There's always one. Yeah, Channel's theme song. Alright, let's go do that morning fishing, and then we'll go back to tailoring, and we'll get level 6 then. Grow a second heart, become a Time Lord to live forever. I'm already a Time Lord blooded. Don't you see my buttons up here? I can fast forward time on a whim. The laws of time and space are mine and mine alone. I mean the official game Discord? Yeah, the official Discord. Yeah, not my Discord, the official one. Yeah, they have a little section dedicated for people who want to advertise their servers. Right. Yeah, get all that cooked, and then we'll get that level 6 tailoring. And then we'll start reading volume 4 then. It was like I said yesterday, tailoring doesn't take that long to max out. It's just a little bit tedious. But we've only been doing it for about an hour or so not too bad overall. Let's eat some of you, and then I'll just throw you all on the floor. It's really easy gaining weight at the moment, seeing as I'm not doing anything. Just tons of calories and no overhead. Alright, but let's get that tailoring up to level 6 now. When you have passive bodies to harvest from, tailoring goes pretty fast. Yeah, like if you're being very passive and you haven't killed many zombies, getting the thread required to to level up, that is very tedious. That's probably the most time-consuming part of the entire endeavor. But if you've got like a few big piles where you've been killing a lot of zombies, it doesn't take that long. Like you can get all the thread you need for like an extra 2 levels in a couple of hours. It's not too bad overall. It's level 5. Yeah, on multiplayer it's bad. Yeah, you can't fast forward. Yeah, not a good time. But there's always like one person on like every server. There's always that one guy who's dedicated all of his time to tailoring. There's always at least one person who has level 10. And he is like the holy child. Everybody wants to protect him. Like, please, Messiah, I have a hole in my jeans. Please repair it. He just waves his hand and magically repairs all the clothing you have, and then gives them all better stats. He is the chosen one. Also, it's been a couple of days. Let me see if those cabbages are rotten. Or seed-bearing. No. Not seed-bearing, yeah. That's okay, though. Yeah, very slow going. Still looks like I have plenty of thread left, though. I should have enough for level 6. And I don't think I'll run out of patches. No, I got plenty of rip sheets as well. And he's not putting all the patches on now, so let me consolidate all of the thread again. How much do I have left? Yeah, I got about 4 1/4. That should be enough. I don't think I was off on my math. I might be just like a little bit short, maybe. But it's less than 1,000 experience now. Nap time? No worries, AC. I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit short. Rip. That's not good. I think I have some thread out in the hallway, though. I think I can steal that. Maybe. Yeah. It's not that much of it, but it might be enough. Alright, but yeah, I'll pop the last of it tomorrow in the morning, so it is 11 o'clock now. I need to sleep. And let me just get rid of that boredom as well. But to be fair, I'll stand outside. Just let him recover while he's out here. Less than 500 experience. Rip. I am going to be a little bit short. Ah, well. And that's the last of my thread. So yeah, I was about 340 experience short. That's okay though. I'll go grab some more thread now. And then when we come back, I'll start reading volume 4 then. I'll take the coveralls with me though. I'll leave the rip sheets behind. But I'll head down there and I'll do the tailoring while I'm on the highway. And then as soon as I hit level 6, we'll start heading back immediately. Yeah. I have to make sure I don't rip them by mistake. To be fair, there might be enough bodies here, because I don't need that much. Let me see how much I can get away with. Yeah, that should be more than enough, I think. Yeah, it's plenty. Alright. Alright, let's head back. I was gonna do the coveralls here, but I have so much thread. That is more than enough to get that last 300 experience. Good stuff. So I got 12 spools. That should be more than enough. Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, leave all of you there, leave you, put you back there. Right, and let me get some food. Carry on gaining weight. 'Cause once we're done doing all this tailoring, we'll just carry on killing zombies again. Because today I need to level up my long blunt to level 5. But, yeah, I'd like to get up to about 80 or 84 by the time we finish this. So I can just focus exclusively on killing then. No need to be fishing constantly. That is the wrong book. There we go. Almost done. Oh, good stuff. So I'll read the last few pages, but it is midnight, so I'll read those ones in the morning. Let's just throw you back on the shelf. Leave you there. So yeah, one more book after this, and then we're done. And you're still not seed bearing. That's okay though. They're all done though. Let me harvest all of you now then. Might be able to get level 6 farming. Maybe. Hey, individual. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. We're just chilling out, maxing out our tailoring quickly, and then we'll be leveling up our long blunt again, getting that one to level 5 today. We're just doing a little bit of skill grinding, just trying to max things out a little bit each day, each stream. And tailoring is the name of the game this morning. But we're almost done with that one now. We're very close to finishing it. But how are you doing, though? What's new with you? Oh, tomatoes are all done as well. Fantastic. Alright, good stuff. So I'll replant all of these in a moment. I think today I'll just plant all my crops, because I need to get them going again. And seeing as it's raining, it's the perfect time. So yeah, I'll replant all of you. I'll leave all of those ones. But... so let me throw all of you over here. 'Cause I need to build some composters at some point for all of these crops that I'm not eating. Just came back from a week of rainy Easter vacation with the kiddo. Hey, good stuff. Well, I hope it was fun. I seem to be living your reality in my game currently. The weather is fantastic. Well, for what I want to do anyway. We found enough stuff to do indoors, fair. I'm happy to hear it. Are they seed bearing? Oh, they are seed bearing. I gotta do my. Oh, I gotta plant everything today. This is great. Let me harvest all of you now then. Yes, more potatoes to be planted. Fantastic. Yes, potatoes, all of the potatoes. The vodka juice is coming. Yeah, magnificent. Yes, vodka for Froggy Friday, exactly. Taters, exactly. It's nice and rainy right now, so I'm gonna plant my taters. Harvest them in a couple of weeks. Yeah, good stuff. So let's get all those tomatoes over here. Right. No, that's radishes, isn't it? Yeah, this one's potatoes. So many more potatoes. Beautiful. Don't have any more cabbage to plant, and they're all fine. So yeah, that's all my farms sorted out again. Unfortunately, it's just stopped raining. I'm hoping it's going to be the eye of the storm, and the rain will pick up again in a second, but if it doesn't, I'll water them myself. Because we're just chilling out. I'm not in a rush to get anything done today. So I'll leave them for the time being. Yep, rain has picked back up already. Fantastic. So let me get rid of all of these rotten crops, throw them outside. So I may end up building some composters today. It's something that's a little bit overdue. I've been putting it to the back of my mind for a while now, but I really should I really should build them at some point. Alright, so that's all done. That's all done. And it's raining, so let me wash my character as well. Sparkly and clean. Right. So I need to go get some thread now, so we can carry on doing our tailoring. And I can read the farming book afterwards as well, when I'm done. I'm in no rush to get that one finished. Let's get rid of that sadness. Just ignore all of them. And we'll head all the way down to the bridge again. Because, I think I'll just go all the way down, all the way to the bridge today. And I'll try and make 100 full bits of thread. And that should be enough then. Because I think we had 60 last time. So if I just grab almost twice as many, we should be able to get to level 8 easily. Right, so I'll leave him there, and we'll go on foot. Only because I haven't killed everyone by that bridge yet since they chased us from the mall. So, I'd rather not pull them all down while I'm just trying to do some miscellaneous tasks. Yeah, let me try and grab the larger piles, the ones down here, where I can just grab them all at once. How far are we into Louisville? We are through Valley Station, and we are partway through the mall. But I still have a lot of work to do on that front. At the very least, there's 10,000 zombies still left at the mall to kill. At the very most, there's probably about 40,000. But it could be anything in between those numbers. So the furthest we've managed to get so far was the military checkpoint so we could grab this bag, but before I actually start attacking Louisville itself, I want to get rid of everything that's on my flank, like anything that may come up from the south towards the military checkpoint. So that involves killing everything that is at the mall currently and the surrounding area. So that's 200. Let's consolidate all of those and see how many we actually have. $49, okay. Let me try and grab twice as many then. I'll try and go all the way up to 100. The last thing I want is to do all of this and then be short by, like, you know, a handful of thread. Yeah, let me try and go up to about 200 or 250, and then I should have enough then. Jeremy's the Froggy Queen. Yes, yes he is. Right, that'll do. So I'll head back now, but I got 50 that are full, and I have 150 that are hit or miss, so I should have about 100 in total. 100 full ones. One of these days, I'm gonna have to do a color doodle dump of Jeremy. Yes, you will. Eating a potato or hugging a lamprey. Oh, definitely the potato. Yeah, Jeremy just, like, crawled around like a gremlin, just hugging a big old potato. That looks like a very accurate depiction of Jeremy. Looks like they're trying to do some sort of ritual. I don't know, maybe every time they do it, Jeremy just grows a little bit in power each time. Lots of thread. I gotta stand still for that. Rip. Ah, well. There can be only one where Jeremy's on a pile of frog corpses. Oh, you need to have it like fuck, I think the movie was literally called The One with Jet Li. And it's like the premise is like there's like, oh well, like 52 universes or something silly like that. And in every single universe there's a version of you. But the less of you there are, the more powerful they all become. And it's like Jet Li's going around all these different universes killing himself so he can become more powerful. He's like, and there's a scene right at the end where he's like, you don't need to know me. I was like, I don't need to know you. You just need to know me. I will be the one. Just need that with Jeremy. Jeremy's just going around systematically eliminating the competition. He is something of a tactician himself. That's the film, yeah, because it had a, fuck, who was it? It was Jet Li. I think Jason Statham was in it as well. But yeah, it's got one of those, like, it's one of those movies that has, like, a proper 90s vibe to it. Like, if you watched it today, just, like, it doesn't hold up very well. I think the one thing they did at the time was, that was, like, quite, like, revolutionary at the time, was the CGI for the facelift was, like, really impressive. So they had, obviously, Jet Li fighting a stuntman, but they had Jet Li's face, like, superficially, like, put on the stuntman, and it looks really good, like, for the time. And that number is 101A. I was almost exactly right. We were aiming for 100. Alright, let's get that level 8 tailoring. Jeremy with a fanny pack holding a lamprey, that sounds incredibly cursed. So long since he made a new movie. Oh, well, the last movie I saw Jet Li in was The Expendables. That's the last thing I can remember seeing him in. Yeah, it's almost Gamba time. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. To be fair. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that sadness. I got plenty of shit here, doodle ideas now. Wonderful. Just give me that level 7, and I'll check how much thread I have left then. So as long as I have about 60 or 70 thread left in total, we should be able to get level 8. Yeah, let me grab some water now as well. I don't think we're gonna have enough thread, actually. Oh no. No, 7. Oh no, we have like 80. Oh no, we should have plenty. Yeah, no, I should be able to get level 8. I was thinking, you know, I may be about to consolidate and turn that, like, that 80 down into like a 20. He hasn't actually used that much so far. That's surprising. Yesterday you were chatting with Ghost Llama. Oh, fair play. He showed you good comms, so hopefully in the future I can make digital shit to you. Jeremy Doodles. What was he playing then? 'Cause he used to play Project Zomboid quite a lot, but I haven't seen him on recently. Like, he kind of like floats around and plays a little bit of everything. Cut work early, buy some fabric on sale. As you do. Abandon the work. Make clothing. Make your friend that shirt. All this tailing, and into the transcriptions you're sewing. Too much temptation. See, I'm just showing you up at the moment. You know. We won't talk about real life skill, we'll just talk about tailoring as a whole. You know, look at me becoming a master at sewing and fixing my clothing overnight. Oh, it's wonderful. I have almost perfected the skill in 2 hours. Alright, I went a little bit over on my time, but that's okay. Alright, and I weigh 82 kilos now as well, so I don't have to do any more fishing. I could ignore that. Let's give you 5 hours. I was playing Star Citizen, but now it's Bannerlord. Oh, fair play. See, Bannerlord is one of those games I really want to get into, but I'm waiting till they polish it a little bit more. Because the last time I tried it, there was still too many bugs. Like, too many things that you could break the game with. But I've heard it's been getting better and better. Gamba. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do with the Gamba today. I don't know. 115,000 kills, maybe? We could do 115. I could try for 115. I don't know if I'll get it, but we could do 115 as a Gamba. I'm not doing it for the entire stream today, though. I'm going to put it till before 12. How long until 12? Pretty much, what, 6 hours? Yeah, 6 hours, well, 5 hours and 56 minutes. So it would average out to be like, what, about 800 kills per hour, more or less. Oh, my game's paused. I was wondering why he wasn't doing anything then. We don't have to gamble, no. I'm just throwing a random one on there, like nothing spectacular. Also, let me go grab some food. I just throw something on the ground to defrost. I had to believe, but I lowballed. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll get 115 today. That's a bit of a stretch, given all the things I want to level up, because it won't take us that much longer to finish with tailoring. But once I'm done with tailoring, I'm going to be leveling my long blunt for a while. That's going to take a few hours, and that's going to slow our kill count down tremendously. There we go. And we still have 38 left over. That's all good. Right, so now I'm going to read my Tailoring 5 and my Farming 4. Get those 2 books done. I'll do the Farming 4 first, get that one done. So the next 2 days will probably just be sat here just reading now. But that won't take very long. Jeremy will guide you into a massive horde. Hopefully Jeremy will guide me swiftly away as well. Also, are those dead crabs? They look like dead crabs. Yeah, they are dead crabs. That's fine. Just 5,000, yeah, was it like 10 minutes? Don't worry, you're telling me that you haven't done 5,000 already in the first 2 hours? Shame. Shame on you, sir. Oh, look at this man trying to level up his crafting skills. What a wet towel. I don't know what I could do. I didn't know characters could do that in PZ. I don't know, he's severely depressed at the moment and he's bored, so it's unfortunately something that needs to be done. Do arcade cabinets work? No, they're just there for aesthetics. They're just there for fun. Like, there are mods you can use to make them work, but I do not know how good they are. I don't really ever run mods like that personally. Alright, so yeah, last book now, and then we're done. This will be the last of my crafting skills that we grind out today. And then we'll throw a bunch of leather patches on our clothing just to be safe, and then we're good to go. He's blindingly clean, I know, it's my secret weapon. If I ever want to, like, just avoid the zombies and be able to outrun them quickly, I just make sure I wash my character. Anytime the sun catches my skin correctly, it's like a flashbang going off. Just blind everyone in the room. Imagine playing Pac-Man in the apocalypse. That would be fun. It'd be cool if you could do that, similar to like how they have it in Fallout 4, where you can find those games for your Pip-Boy. Yeah, 3 more pages. No, if I put leather patches on clothing, what clothing? I'm just gonna stitch it straight into my skin. You know, just natural armor. Let's get rid of that one as well. Yeah, we got a torch, but no mask. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we found the propane torch in the warehouse by the military checkpoint, but we haven't found a metalworking mask yet. But it'll turn up sooner or later. So I'll let them defrost. I'll have some of those in a moment. But let's go grab some more thread. And yeah, if I go and grab myself about like 112, so I have 150 in total, that should be more than enough to get to the last 2 levels, and then we'll be done then. And then we can go back to killing zombies and doing other things. Do other challenges for PZ when you take a break from this one? Sometimes. Like, if I play the same game for long enough, or I die, I do take a break and I'll play something else for a bit, like challenge-wise. Like when we lost our last character, the last Time 16 game, I stopped playing Time 16 Shamblers for about a month, I think? And we were just doing nothing but sprinters. And then, I had my fill of sprinters. We set a new high score for kills. And then we came back and now we're doing Time 16 again. But I normally only run one game at a time. It makes it easier to keep track of everything then. As opposed to, you know, having 3 or 5 separate games running concurrent to one another. So it gets confusing then for some people. Myself included. It's like, where are you and what are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm playing on this character today. It's like, which one's that? Oh, this is the other character. So the Time 16 one? No, this is the Sprinter character with times 8. Oh, you've stolen all of my dead bodies. Well, it looks like we're doing some killing instead then, because I have no more thread down here. I'll have to kill some zombies first. They've all rotten away. Have you done the one where you have to kill a zombie to unlock other tasks to move on to? I have not ever heard of that. That's a new one to me. Popping happy pills amongst skeleton remains checks out, yep. I wonder if they'll ever do something with that. You know, similar to how RimWorld, you have a mood penalty. If your pawns get line of sight on dead bodies and well, not dead animals, but just like dead humanoid bodies and such. I wonder if they'll ever do that, where your character just slowly gets more and more depressed. Similar to how he gets corpse sickness, like the longer he spends around dead bodies. Gotta go, no worries, Habs. I'll catch you later. Have a nice weekend. Right, I'll see if that's enough. See if there's enough thread there in a second. Oh, you want favorite with both of them? How dare you? Not gonna question it. It is what it is. Let me just get up to 200. If I get up to 200, I'll consolidate then and I'll see what I have. See if I can just grab about like 100, like I said earlier. Get about 100, 150 thread. We should have enough. Hey, outsider. Welcome on back. Let's go 50, okay. Let me try and get some more then. That's pretty much all the bodies I have here, so that's gonna have to do for now. Alright, so that's about 80 or 90 I have in total now, give or take. Including the ones I have at home. Yeah, let me kill a few more. And then grab their clothing, grab their thread. And I should be able to get that number up to 100 plus. And that man does not care about anything. You're the only... You are one of the only people who I've seen. I could... Oh, they count bodies as a commodity for... Yes. Dead zombies are a resource that must be preserved. Unfortunately, we're all about that inflation currently. He's still chilling. He's living the dream.
I have introduced myself. You have
Hey,
introduced
brutality.
yourself. This is a very good conversation.
A very good conversation. Welcome on back. God, I don't even want to kill him at this point. It's like he's having a peaceful protest. I'm sorry. I need your clothing, I'm sorry. Your life is now forfeit. No, I'm sorry, individual. Turns out I am the villain in my own story. Now I am become death, destroyer of thread. Right. That should be enough, I think. I'll take those ones back with me. Alright, so I got 86 there, and I got about 38 at home, so that should be enough. I should have enough overall. Hey, Twist. How's it going? Close to the mall? Nowhere near. No, I finished on 110 yesterday. But, I haven't done any more fighting beyond that. But no, today, so far, we've just been doing our tailoring up to level 10. And once I'm done with my tailoring, I'm gonna start working on my long blunt. Level 5. Yeah, like, now that I've done my first 100,000, I'm going a little bit slower. I'm just leveling all my other crafting skills and survivalist skills. Pretty much just maxing out my character and everything. And I like to do all my weapons to level 10 as well, just for fun. It's kind of my way of just proving to myself that I'm not a one-trick pony. It's like, yes, I can, in fact, use everything in the game. And, yeah, yesterday we did our sneaking and light-footed to level 10. We just did our farming to level 6 a moment ago and read the next book as well. Trapping will be a long one. No, trapping actually maxes out quite quickly. It's because it has the benefit of having exponential growth. Like, so long as you have the resources available to you, getting your trapping to level 10 is incredibly quick. Because you just make a bunch of stick traps. You just get a bunch of twine, get a bunch of sturdy sticks, make a bunch of stick traps, and then just get lots of worms. And unlike fishing, there's no limit to how much you can do. You know, I can fish for 3 hours in the morning, and I can fish for 3 hours in the evening. And if I was really desperate for it, I was a high enough level, I could fish for a full 24 hours if I wanted to. But that's the limit. But with trapping, I could make 5 traps, or I could make 10 traps, or I could make 20 traps, or I could make 40, or 80, or 160, or 320. I could keep making as many traps as I want, so long as I have the resources for it. So you can level it up quite quickly, you know, if you really go for it. So I'll probably end up building about 10 or 20 stick traps, depending on how much twine I have. And I'll just try and catch some birds with those. Do you have the resources for it? I don't actually know. How much twine do I actually have? I have 5. 5 twine. That's plenty. So I should be able to make quite a lot of stick traps. And getting the worms is nice and easy. Just dig furrows or make composters and start generating worms that way. Nice and simple. Oh, good stuff. So let's get some sleep, and then I'll do my tailoring 10 in the morning. Woke up just in time for the gamba. Hey, happy days. Yeah, we're doing a really simple gamba today. So it's 5,000 kills, and I have, well, from the start of the stream, I had 8 hours. But now we're down to about 5.5 hours left. So, I have no idea if I'll get it or not. But we'll start killing in a moment. Yeah, this should be the last of our tailoring now. And let me just head outside so he doesn't get bored and depressed again. Jeremy said it's improbable. It's not likely. Yeah, like, I could probably do it quite easily if I was using spears the entire stream. Like, from now until the end. Yeah, because it would work out as, like, just under 1,000 per hour, and that's doable. But I want to get my long blunt to level 5 as well, so that's going to slow me down quite a lot. So that may slow me down enough to miss the mark by a few hundred or 1,000 or so kills. Yeah, because once I get all these skills to level 10, I don't have to touch them again then. I don't have to do any grinding. I'll have full access to my entire world. I can do everything and anything then. And then from that point onward, I can just focus exclusively on killing. I don't have to take time off and go hunting for resources or anything like that. I can just focus on getting my kill count higher and higher. You would never intentionally scrub a goal, right? Right? No, I would never do such a thing. No, I'm just gonna put it off, like, the weekend's homework, you know. I'll do it on Sunday at 10. When I gotta be at college at 7. That's the perfect time to do any task. Jets will activate at 12 months. They do, yeah. So anytime someone follows at that point, they start calling jets in, so it's going to be very spicy. All of the air activity after 1 year survived. Almost there. Hey, being half awake makes time feel irrelevant? Yeah. Just walking around like a fucking mess. You look at your clock, you're like, I have not been awake for like 4 hours. How dare you? Like, I just woke up. Like, how can this be? We do anything special to... Oh, the 1 year mark. Yeah, we normally bake a cake. Like, after, like, every year we do, we normally get the resources to make ourselves a birthday cake. We gotta give him a little reward for surviving. It's the only thing that keeps him going, is just the cake. The thought of having really bland, flavorless bread at the end of the year. That's what he lives for. Alright, good stuff. And I'll grab some food in a moment. I'll go harvest those crops outside as well. In a moment. Do you intend to use tailoring? I probably will on this run, because I want to, like, I don't want to start a new one before Build 42 comes out. I probably will end up tailoring all my clothing, just as extra insurance. Just in case. Because I don't make many mistakes, but I am still prone to them. Like, on average, I'll do one, like, once a year in game time. So, every 12 months survived, I normally have at least one error on average. And now it'll be something silly, like I'll jump a fence when there's a zombie on the other side that I didn't see. Or there'll be a zombie inside a house that catches me off guard. Or I'll accidentally not pause my game when I should and a zombie grabs me as well. Like, it's always something really silly. And quite easily avoided, but, you know, humans are gonna human, and I'm gonna make my mistakes. Yeah, clip-on tie, plus 10 bite resistance, exactly. But yeah, that's another skill maxed out. We are level 10 tailoring. So while we're out and about killing later, we'll keep an eye out for some leather jackets, and I'll gather some of that up. And then I'll throw some leather on my clothing soon after. I can get rid of all those sheets now. I don't need any more of that. You can all disappear. You can go back in there. And I'll save all of that for another time. Nope, that's the wrong one. Right. But yeah, let me harvest those crops now then. So once I get to level 10 farming, I'll probably only grow potatoes beyond that point. Just nothing but potatoes. Or cabbages, one or the other. And I don't think those are ready, are they? Oh no, they are ready. Let me harvest those quickly then. Let's get that little bit of extra experience. Sneezing is unavoidable. No, just remove the nose. Yeah, exactly as Puppy says. You know. We'll use the Voldemort strap. Can't sneeze if I have no nose. Big brain. That's all good. So yeah, I'll leave all of you there. Put that in the hallway. And we can go do some killing now. But we are back onto the crowbars again, because I want to get that long blunt to level 5. So, killing is going to be slow for a while, but it is a necessary evil. But I'll probably end up using the last of that katana as well. How many zombies you have to kill to get max spears? It depends on your character build, you know, whether you've taken fast learner, slow learner, or neither of them, but if you've taken fast learner, you're going to be looking at about 25 to 30,000. And if you've taken slow learner, that number's going to be closer to 40. So it is a tremendous amount of kills to max out that skill. But it's definitely worth it though. Yeah, but let's go get that level 5 long blunt and work our way back towards the ball as well. Do you dream about PZ when you sleep? Yes. It's never ending. I play when I'm awake and I dream about it when I sleep. It's always there. I have convinced myself that I'm stuck in purgatory because all I do is play Project Zomboid and think about Project Zomboid. I'm paying for my sins in life. Alright, before I carry on though, I'm gonna quickly go turn off my radiator, because like yesterday, my room has turned into an oven. So I'll be back in just 1 second. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Imagine being British. No, that's creepy. Oh, hello. Hello, governor. Oh, chimney chiroo. Oh, crumpets, water. God save the Queen. Yes, I imagine British people are a horror story told by many third world countries. We are the boogeymen in the night. Yeah, weird fellas in the chat, innit, mate? Yeah, it's because we all talk like this, innit? Yeah, we all sound like a bunch of punters down by the pub. Play so well despite your disability. I know, I have overcome my disability. It's amazing what you can do when you set your mind to it. All these cheeky blokes. Oh, hold on a minute, son. Do you have a license to call me a cheeky bloke? There they all are. Alright, let me go have a rest. And this shouldn't take us that long to get level 5 long blunt. We should be able to get that within the next, I want to say, 4 hours real time. Are there frag grenades or molotovs? There are molotovs, there are no frag grenades. No, the closest you can get to a frag grenade in the game is a pipe bomb, but they are not very useful outside of PvP. So any thrown explosive in the game, they're basically all the same. They're all just molotovs. That's all they are. You need like 7 pipe bombs to kill the crowd. It affects, yeah. They don't do really any damage, yeah. You have to carry around like a dozen of them just to kill a small group. And in the time it takes you to throw all those molotovs and kill that group, like, excluding all the fire and all the things you may have already burnt down, it would have been quicker just to use a melee weapon. It would have been quicker just to have any of the weapon skills at level 10 and just to like go in there with a hammer or a spear or an axe or something and just kill them all the simple way. So yeah, molotovs are the only like thrown projectiles that are worth making if you want to go down that route. But on PvP servers, pipe bombs are god tier. Like, you don't have to be accurate with them, and because they have splash damage, it doesn't really matter where they are relative to the explosive. If they're in range of the pipe bomb when it goes off, oh, they just have instantly like 3 or 4 wounds. So then all you gotta do is just harass them afterwards. You land 1 pipe bomb on a person on a PvP server, all you gotta do is hover around them and just stop them from bandaging, and that's it. They'll bleed out within a few seconds. Yeah, I mean, even the remote control ones, it's the same as a normal pipe bomb. You just get to choose, like, more accurately where it goes off, but even then, anything that's remote controlled in the game, like the sound makers and all of that stuff, it's a really cool idea, but they don't have any, like, utility. Just because you have to be so close to them when you set them off. Like with the pipe bomb, if you set it off remotely, you have to almost be in range of the pipe bomb. So you're probably going to hit yourself like 9 times out of 10 when you do it. You have to be like obscenely close to all the things to use the remote, which kind of like defeats the whole point of doing it. Slow down on the kills, I know. You won't catch me when I shift into maximum overdrive. Yeah, if I go any faster, I'm at risk of having fun. Somebody save me. $13 range. Yeah, it's something around that mark. It's the same as the noisemaker. I tested the noisemakers when we were doing the sprinter runs. I was seeing if they were even worth trying to use. Like, on pinpoint hearing, I don't know, kind of, but you might as well just throw them, honestly. No, I think the only ones that are worth really making are the timed, the ones with timers. Because at least then you can, like, actually increase the time to, like, a minute and then run away and get time. Like, have enough time to get out of range or whatever it is you've planted. Whether it's noise or a pipe bomb or anything like that. As opposed to, like, being stood right next to it when you set it off. Yeah. But 42 is going to be interesting, though. I was reading through the third story yesterday. And they are going, quite in-depth with the crafting system, apparently. So it should be interesting to see if we get any new toys to play with in terms of, like, noisemakers and pipe bombs and things of that variety. We should speedrun 100k. I mean, we already did. We already did the speedrun of 100,000 on this this game. It's the fastest I've ever done 100,000. We did it in just under 10 months. It's not the fastest anyone's ever done it, but it's the fastest I've done it. Hey, Juice. Welcome on back. It's the fastest I've seen someone do 100,000 was Twist. He just passed 100,000 a few days ago as well, but he did his in about 9.5 months, I think. So he was faster than me by about 10 or 20 days. Slow to get in there. Do you think you should be able to find workable jets and helicopters on the map? No. No, I think that's silly. It's a fun idea for, like, mods, but in vanilla, no, I think it's a silly idea, personally. And I hope they never do it. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, having them around for, like, looks and stuff, like, just for world building, but no, actually being able to, like, fly helicopters and drive tanks and stuff, it, like, kind of sucks the fun, well, not the fun out of it, but it doesn't really fit Project Zomboid. Like, Project Zomboid's always been something that's more, like, grounded in reality, you know, as much as you can for a zombie game. So if they started doing things like that, it'd be a bit weird. Hey, Nashville. Welcome on back.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hey, Cortig. Well, Court Rig, sorry. In the latest patch, they're definitely... Yeah, like in the last Thursday, the one from yesterday, they touched on that subject, actually, because they were talking about... They were basically just rambling about the crafting team and their thoughts and feelings on certain points of the game. And they did touch on things like that, saying that they wanted to keep it grounded in reality. And they didn't want to add really silly things in, but they were, like, encouraging it in terms of, like, the modding community. They're like, yeah, this sounds like it's going to be really cool for mods, but we're not going to do it in vanilla because it's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Hope they add helis and boats. I mean, I wouldn't be against boats. Boats wouldn't be a bad idea. Planes, that's never going to happen. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they add, like modders make that, but... The county, you know, the map itself isn't that large. It wouldn't take that long to fly from, like, one end of the map to the other in a plane. And then adding on to that, if you had a plane, where would you land it? There's no airstrips. And if there were airstrips to land planes and such, why would they be so close to one another? Like, in such a small place, like, why would there be, like, several airstrips in, like, what, a less than 20-mile range of one another? It wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Fishing... Yeah, fishing boats would be fun, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't really get any fishing boats around here, though. The Ohio River isn't that large. I don't think you'd see any boats like that in there. But no, little, like, rowing boats and stuff, like small things, I think that'd be a good idea. Another way to, like, traverse the map without throwing game balance out of the window. Leveling Longblood? Yeah, we're going to level 5, and then we'll be back on the spears again. We're just doing our obligatory leveling of the combat skills first. And then we'll use our more effective weapons afterwards. It felt like you were reading an essay. It was fascinating. Yeah, it's always fun reading through the Thursdoid. I was trying to enhance the fucking image they posted. The one where they showed the flowchart for the skills. I was trying to make it so it was like, I could actually read it. Couldn't get a fucking thing in there. They blurred the fuck out of that. I was like, oh fuck, I really wanted to see. Like, even if I could only read like 1 or 2 words, I wanted to see what they had on that flowchart. It's a mile... Oh, it's a lot fucking wider than I thought it was then. Is it actually a mile wide? Let me have a look. No, that's significantly larger than what I had in my head. No, I'm completely wrong on that then. Yeah, how wide is the Ohio River? Oh yeah, the widest point of the Ohio River is approximately 1 mile at the Smithland Dam near Smithland, Kentucky. The average depth is 24 feet. That's a lot wider than I thought it was then. No, fair play. I wasn't picturing something that large. That's what she said. Touché. Hey, Nin. Welcome on back. Let's have a little walk down the highway and see what we can find. And yeah, we're not doing too bad. Like, we're over 10% of the way there. Slowly making my way up to level 5. Yeah. I may need to start driving down to this area again. And driving across the bridge down to this area. But I am hunting for a new car though, so I may have a little look at you. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make that my new car. I'll bring a battery down here tomorrow so I can get it going. Because that truck I've been using for a while now, it's on its last legs. It's not gonna last that much longer. Finally, I've been milking that truck dry. Did you get money now? Oh, with AdBlock. If you're using a plugin, probably not, but I'm indifferent towards that. If you want to run an ad blocker to, like, not watch advertisements, I do not blame you, because I run ad blockers myself. So no, if you're running an ad blocker, I don't think I get the money for that, because obviously you're not watching the ads and you don't see them. But that is, you have my blessing for that, you do you, because I don't like watching advertisements either. But I gotta run ads so I can disable pre-rolls, otherwise they just play anytime someone new comes in. And it just kills your channel slowly, which is shit, but it is what it is. Just to be a nuisance. Oh, are you talking about the one where it goes to like a bright purple screen and it says there's an advertisement or a commercial playing, but it doesn't actually show you any advertisements, it just tells you that there are ads playing. Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I still get paid for that. I think. You just don't get to see the ads, but yeah, I think I still make money on that. But yeah, that one is just really annoying, because it's like, it just seems really spiteful. It's like, oh, so you're not going to watch the advertisement? Well, that's fine. We won't make you watch the advertisement, but I'm not going to let you watch the stream either. And it's like, That seems really petty. They're not going to watch the advertisement and they're not seeing any of it. Why block the stream as well? That's incredibly spiteful. Yeah, there's no way to get rid of that, unfortunately. New Twitch is going to roll more ads. Yeah, like you'll probably have noticed it the last, I think, 2 or 3 weeks. You've seen more advertisements being played on Twitch, and it's because they changed their revenue split. They're basically the short version is they're dicking over people who stream on their site and cutting their revenue, and it kind of forces people who are relying on their revenue and Twitch as their income to run more advertisements just so they can make the same money they were making previously. So you'll see more advertisements on Twitch now, unfortunately. Streamers can make more money because Twitch is taking 50-50 instead of 70-30. No, 70-30 is the other way around, and that was for partners previously. So if you see people who've been streaming for like quite a few years, they had a 70-30 split. So the streamer was receiving 70% and Twitch was receiving 30%. So that's people like Ludwig and Amaranth and people who've been on the site for years, so they had the old contract. And then you have newer streamers like myself, who've only been streaming for maybe like a year or two. And we're all on the new contracts. And the new contracts are 55-45. So 55 for the streamer, and I think a 45 for Twitch. Which doesn't sound too bad, but seeing as they're supposed to be the best streaming platform out there, it's a little bit of a slap in the face. Considering it is literally the worst revenue split of any streaming site out there. Close enough, not even close. No, it's, they offer the worst, split in terms of finances for any site. But, like I said, they are still known as the best streaming platform out there. They still beat Facebook and YouTube and all of those other places at the moment. You can say I think, AC, I literally just told you how it is. As someone who is streaming full-time, and as someone who has a partnership contract, and has read through it thoroughly, I am telling you how the revenue split is. Facebook does streaming. It does. They have to pay people to like get them to stream on there most of the time. But Facebook's picking up with streaming. But it's like, it's never gonna overtake things like Twitch or YouTube, because it's Facebook. But, YouTube will... Like, I can see YouTube overtaking Twitch in, like... soon, within, like, the next couple of years. Because, I mean, it's YouTube. It's a household name. Everyone knows YouTube. And, like, a lot of people who are on Twitch also have YouTube channels and are posting content over there. So if Twitch, carries on the way that they're going, and YouTube just carries on improving their interface and such, and making it more accessible to newer streamers and improving their discoverability, then you'll see more people streaming on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. For multiple reasons, but, you know, the main one would be it's more popular, for one, for just video content to begin with, and then two, they offer a better revenue split, so it's you're getting paid more for the same work. So that's why you see a lot of people who stream over there far more than they do on Twitch, and I cannot say I blame them. He just streams his VODs on Facebook for the last 2 years-ish. That's hilarious. No, like I said, I don't see Facebook becoming a great streaming platform. What's that other one? There's a new one that's out. Kick, I think it's called, which is terrible. It was that, it's apparently still in beta, but that one is supposed to, like, be a rival for Twitch in the future. Because, I think they made that one so they could carry on using gambling. It was something like that, I don't know all the specifics. But it was someone who got kicked off Twitch for gambling, because Twitch had to try and save face, and that person said, well, fuck it, I'll make my own streaming site with blackjack and hookers, and then they started doing that. And they built it around gambling. And, yeah, for buy slot streams, yeah, that's pretty much it. But, I don't see that one taking off either, because it's literally Twitch. If you go on there, the revenue split's amazing. I think it's like 95% to 5. Like, it's something stupid, but it's like, it's not gonna take off, I don't think. Because no one knows it, no one's heard of it, and they're not doing anything different. They've literally copied the exact same layout as Twitch, just without any of the history of Twitch. So it's like, I don't see anyone, like, sticking around there very long. Would you switch? Maybe. It's just, the thing with it is, if you don't make a lot of YouTube videos, and you're not pumping out other content, and you just stream, so I spend, like, most of my time is just streaming, and then once in a blue moon I make some YouTube videos, but I don't make many of them. So if I were to switch from, Twitch to YouTube to stream, I would kill everything that I've worked for, because there's no discoverability on YouTube unless you make videos, like short format, highly edited videos. If you just stream exclusively, you will not grow on YouTube, because people cannot find you. There's no way to find small streamers. But if you have a pre-existing audience, and you've been making content for a while, or you're moving from, like, Twitch to YouTube, and you're bringing, like, you know, maybe a few thousand viewers over, yeah, you can carry on growing over there. But someone like myself, no, I would kill everything I've done if I did that now. Yeah, 95 split with 10%, yeah, it's like a 95% split on revenue doesn't really mean anything if you're not making any money in the first place. Yeah. Hey, Lordy. What do I miss? Not too much. Farming 6, tailoring 10, and now we're doing our long blunt towards level 5. And we're about to go grab a new car as well, because my truck is slowly dying. So let's have a run. Because I don't want to take that truck down there. I'll leave him there. But, let's go grab that new sports car. I hear some people just stream on Kick. Yeah. Like, if Kick takes off and they've, like, if they've just started on Kick, or, you know, they're streaming almost exclusively on Kick, if Kick actually took off, they'd be doing very well for themselves. I don't see it happening, though. I think the site's gonna die a very sad death within the next 2 years. You know, at the very most.
This was not our destiny.
As times change.
Times change.
No, it's a new one individual. Yeah, not the one with pedophiles. No, it's CICK. But yeah, it's another streaming site made by people who got kicked off of Twitch for, you know, doing slots and stuff like that. So it's supposed to be like the new competition for Twitch, but it's already like dying already. But the only thing they have to offer currently is a better revenue split for streamers. But there's not that many people over there. Like, if you go over there now and you went to the Project Zomboid category, there's like less than 20 viewers. And maybe like 5 people streaming. Like, it has a fraction of the viewership and the streamers of Twitch. And it's not really growing at a great pace. So it's probably gonna die. Yeah, I never said it was just slot spaz. I said it was made by people who did slots. Like, that was the main reason they got made to begin with. No, it's just like Twitch. They have all the categories. They're all dead. It's only been out for a month. Yeah, but it has nothing to offer, Spaz. That's the point. There's nothing that Kick does better than Twitch beyond their revenue. And that's it. So it's like, if I was like a very large streamer, so let's say I was like averaging like thousands of viewers, yeah, I could see the appeal of moving your entire audience from Twitch to Kick. You're gonna lose a lot of people, like, because people don't like change. They don't like moving. So you're gonna lose a good portion of your audience, but the revenue difference is huge. So if I was making, you know, like 10 grand a month from streaming, you know, the difference between having a 95% revenue split and a 55% revenue split is huge. That's a huge profit. That's a big difference in income. But for someone like myself or anyone who's smaller than me, it's like there's no incentive to move to a site like Kick, because the difference between myself owning a 95% revenue split and a 55% revenue split isn't that large, you know. Twitch isn't my exclusive income right now. And if I moved over there, a lot of you wouldn't come over because, I mean, who wants to move to a completely new website? So it's like, you would be crippling your channel and gambling it all in the hopes that you might make more money. And, praying that that new site that you go over to doesn't die, you know, because that's the main thing. Like, it's a brand new site, and it's like, it's trying to compare to like a monopoly like Twitch, so it's probably going to lose that fight. Because if it did something different, like if the platform was more engaging, or it was just more fun to be on, you know, if it had something going for it, it would be, like, you'd see a lot more people going to it. But like, if you go over there and have a look at it, it's literally the same layout as Twitch. Like, everything is the same, with a few minor differences, which are just worse, in my opinion. So it's just, like, a discount version of Twitch. Favorite weapon after spear? Hunting knives. Always hunting knives. All I'm saying is I'm hoping Twitch gets some serious competition. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, same. They've become complacent. They don't really have a need to improve anything. Well, they haven't had a need to improve anything for years, because they've been top dog for so long. But yeah, no, I hope they, I do hope someone gives them a run for their money so Twitch has a reason to actually improve.
What the fuck's a groomer? Well, off to Urban Dictionary I go.
Oh God. Fuck's sake. Dollar store Twitch. Yeah, it's literally dollar store Twitch. That's like a good way to put it. Right, let me kill all of these guys first, and I'll come back to this stuff in a moment. Excusez-moi. Twitch doesn't deserve 50-50 since they're a mere platform, while people who do stuff, the ones working. Yeah, I mean, I'm not calling you out on it, but it's a really childish way to look at things. Like, it's not fair. You are right with it. It's like, what do they do? It's like, okay, they facilitate your content with their platform, fair enough. But because they do that, they can charge what they want. If they changed it so they flipped it on its head from what it used to be, so they took 70% and I had 30%, you know, the complete opposite as it was before, people would still stay here. Because, I mean, if there wasn't like YouTube and such, for an example, because they are facilitating you, you don't have any options, so they get to dictate what the market is. They get to choose what the revenue split is, because they hold all the cards. But, yeah, like what Spaz was saying, like, if there's more competition and something, like, starts giving them a run for their money, well then they'll have a reason that they don't hold all the cards anymore. So then there'll be a reason for them to actually offer better incentives for content creators. But you have to remember, it's owned by Amazon, and it's a business is made, like, supposed to make money. They don't really care. Like, at the top, they don't care about the streamers, they don't care about the content. It's something that's supposed to generate revenue and money. So, it's not fair and it's not fun, but you can't really be surprised when a business of that size tries to squeeze every fucking drop out of it to the point where they almost kill it. It's like, it's really fucking dumb, but I'm not surprised they're doing it. A mental scope for the things they have to block. Nice. I feel like I've missed part of your conversation. Where the fuck did rehabilitation come from? I think I missed something in chat. I've got no idea what you're talking about loading. And where it came from. Dial it back to a 1. I've got no idea where any of that came from. Let me get my stamina back. Hey, Loran. Appreciate the sub with Prime. Happy days. That's a helicopter. Very spicy. It's 177 now. While I have time, before he brings in all the zombies, let me quickly just hotwire this one. Oh, it has a key. Oh, fair play. I'll have that then. Thank you very much. Oh, you guys were talking about just people being harassed online. Oh, fair play. I missed that. That whole spiel. Brain's gone smooth, yeah. Well, that's just people in general. Like, if you give people a mask and you make them anonymous, people are very strange, because there's no consequence for your actions then. I wouldn't say most people are like that, it's just... people are a little weird. Alright, but let's go grab that battery and grab that gas, so I can get my new car going. Always beware of people. Yeah. I mean, people are a little strange. The government, man. Yeah, when in doubt, blame the government. All these fucking creeps online. Fucking government. Right. Ah, god damn it. Let's get rid of that damaged battery. Right, and you're missing a tire, aren't you? You are. Right, let me go grab that sports tire back there. I may have to throw it in the trunk, it depends if it's got any... if it has any air. Yeah, no, it's completely pumped. That's good then. I can put you on straight away. If the tire has zero inflation, it would just fall off almost immediately. Yeah, you've never seen a baby pigeon. Exactly. Everyone knows that pigeons are secretly drones. That's why they always sit on the telegraph poles and on the wires. They're just recharging. It's a well-known fact. Yeah, so I'll park you across the bridge and I'll come back here in a moment to fight some more of them. Still chipping away at the horde across the bridge from yesterday? Yeah, still chipping away at them slowly. And it's a little bit slow going at the moment. We've been leveling up other skills, and I'm currently using weapons that aren't very effective, you know, just because they're such a low level. But we're leveling up our long blunt to level 5 at the moment. And then once we get that one done, we'll move back and start using the spears again. Let's see how many more of them there are. Hate it when you have to use the bathroom after you shower. Oh, see, the trick to that is you don't. You hold it in to spite your body. Like, no, you are clean, you have been purged. You've got to wait for at least 6 hours before you can justify using the bathroom after cleaning yourself. It can't all be for nothing. Pretty sure that's a machete. I'll come back for you in a second. Alright, let me go have a rest, and I'll come back here in a moment. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go grab the rest of them. And I'll have a look and see if that was a machete as well, 'cause it looked like a machete. The handle looked clear. Yeah, it is a machete. What's wrong with the machete? It is an antique. It is only for storage and nothing else. Nah, I'll probably end up using them at some point. I'll level up my long blade a little bit more, but I'm not a fan of machetes. I don't tend to... I don't go looking for them. Like that one I picked up just then. It's only because I happened to see it. I happened to see the handle as I killed the zombie. But, yeah, long blades are... to me, very similar to firearms. They're very fun to use, they're very good at what they do, but they're very short-lived. So they just get, reduced to toys, really. They're not something I take super seriously. And given that there's only two of them, you got the katana and the machete. The machete is just really lackluster. Like, it's not anything special, honestly. It's not remarkable with maintenance, it's not remarkable with damage, it's not got a very good attack speed. It's just kind of, like, average at everything. The katana's a completely different story, but yeah, that machete is a bit disappointing. Crowbar Gaming, oh, enjoy it while it lasts. It is very... it's gonna be very short-lived. Yeah, I'm only going until I am level 5. And I get to go back to my favorite. Get to go back to my beautiful spears. Live the good life. How's your run going, though? How is your Riverside storage unit base coming along? So I had to dip out yesterday, but I think I dipped just as you got back to building your wall. Like you were building a perimeter wall that goes from the west side outwards. Yeah, how is that one looking? Also, let me get you a little shout out as well. So if you haven't seen Techno Beaver before, definitely worth shouting out. Makes content on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. I think you do a few others, don't you? Yeah, definitely go check him out, throw him a follow. He's more of a storyteller than myself, so he's very entertaining. Nearly died last night from the car. Oh, the car door being open. Rip. We didn't, thank God. And our wall is complete. Hey, very nice. How did you find out that your door was open then? Did you get a cheeky, like, massage from the side? Cheeky little tear. You're like, oh. Oh no. No, I'll probably drop by your stream later today. I want to see how the base is progressing. I want to see your first winter run. I want to be there. I will witness you. Zombie came up and gave you a hug through the closed window. Yeah, it's... I always go silent every time I get in my car. I always listen out for that door closing sound. Like, I have to hear it. If I don't hear it, or I'm not 100% sure, I have to get out and get back in again. Just... the paranoia is real. So I've not ever been bit like that. I've never died to having my door open, but I've heard so many people have it done to them that I'm waiting for that time that I make that mistake. It is inevitable. You don't normally stream on Fridays? Oh, fair play. Sometime soon you'll see me here. I will be there. I will witness you. Behold, the beaver, the omnipotent beaver, undying, the immortal one, unscathed. That's another machete. That's strange. We don't normally see machetes. They normally hide from us. What experience? Wait, what other creators have experience with Time 16? I mean, the two that are of note, off the top of my... Is that another machete? No, it's a bread knife. I was gonna say, there's too many. But no, the two that are the most noteworthy would be Twist on Fire and Rule Storage. So... There are other people who've done Time 16, but those would be, like, two people I would consider, like, equals. So Rule Storage used to have the highest survival time and kill count with Time 16 on Twitch, until we overtook him again. Twist on Fire has a game where he's done, like, 220 or 230,000. And he's currently got another Time 16 game going, where he's on 120,000 now, I think? Around about that mark. Like, he's a little bit ahead of us. But, yeah, those two people are definitely worth checking out. Rule doesn't do the Time 16 as often anymore, because he's a little bit burnt out. He's more of a variety streamer as well. Twist is also a variety streamer, as far as I'm aware. But he's been going quite hard on the Zomboid. So he's got a consistent run going. So I think Storage is on 150,000 on his run currently. But he plays that one on and off. Like, he's not doing it like full time at the moment. Oh, Raw Storage. I'll give him a shout out. You can go follow him. Cause he normally pops by at some point for a few minutes. But yeah, Rule Storage. Definitely go throw him a follow. And I'll get Twist a shout out in a moment as well. But yeah, they're both very good players. Those are two people that I would consider my equal in the game in terms of, like, doing, like, the marathon runs specifically. Like, it'd be too vague to, like, do everything. But no, but, like, doing high kill counts and doing high survival times, those two are probably the only two people I would consider my equal. Like, people who could do longer runs than myself if they wanted to. Because Twist on Fire could have taken the world record by now if he wanted to, because he's got that 230,000 run going. Because that one's not over yet. And then Raw Storage, he could do it as well if he wanted to, but he's, like I said, he's playing other things at the moment. I think he's waiting for Build 42 to get released before he goes on another super long run. Looks like my generator ran out of fuel. Go top that one up in a moment. Closing in on 119. Yeah, because I popped in earlier and I think he was on 117 a couple of hours ago. I popped in briefly to lurk. We're pretty much doing like a mirror match at the moment. We're more or less in the same place doing the same thing with the same zombies and a very similar kill count. But I think I've been alive slightly longer than him, but he has slightly more kills than me. Are you going full wild man not wearing shoes? No, I'm wearing shoes. They just blend in because they're desert boots, so they have a very similar tone to my flesh. Alright, I don't think I found a golf club yet, have I? That's a new weapon for the collection. Alright. See, let me go grab some extra gas and I'll get that generator refueled. And I'll give it a little repair as well. Make sure it's all fixed up. Yeah, just nothing but raw broccoli. Delicious. Because of a red narrow. Oh, probably the temperature. Yeah. Yeah, red narrow doesn't really do times 16. He does... Fuck, what does red even do? Like, red does a little bit of everything. But he doesn't really do, like, super long runs. He does, like, incredibly high difficulty, but very short runs. So he'll survive for, like, a short amount of time for, like, a month or so. And then he'll just make the game, like, even harder. And then he'll get bored with it, and then he'll make it even harder. Like, he just hunts around for mods, like, lots of mods to make it harder and harder and harder. But he does, like, more testing stuff for YouTube videos. He plays a lot of multiplayer as well. I wouldn't know what his favorite is, though. I don't know what he actually... I don't think I've ever asked him what his favorite style of play is. Yes. Is that the real Red Naru? Alright, let me close this one. Does having the hood up do anything when driving? I don't actually know. That is a really good question. I don't actually know. I've always just assumed that leaving the hood open exposes the engine, but I've never bothered testing it. I try to make a rule of not running over zombies in the first place. But, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I might have a look later. Might run over a few zombies and debug and leave the hood up and see if it takes any extra damage. I don't play PZ, so I watch storytelling PZ on YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll throw these ones in the back of the car now. And then when we head out back towards Valley Station in the morning to do some more killing, I'll refuel the car and I'll refill all these gas cans on the way as we pass the gas station. That sounds like a plan to me. Alright, so yeah, we're still healthy. And we're almost 1/3 of the way through it now as well. That's not too bad. Oh, I'm a moron. I refueled the generator and repaired it, but I never turned it back on. Yes, I do in fact have the dumb. Yeah, seeing as it's raining though, and I am gonna leather up my clothing at some point, get it all done. I'm just gonna wash all of this and just clean it all again. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll try my luck with that. I'll see if I can wear that tomorrow without overheating. And if not, then I'll just take a few extra layers off. Right. But yeah, let me spend the last bit of my day just reading a few of those redundant books, just so we can get those pages ticked off. Oh, confession time. Confess your sins to us. What have you done? Who have you murdered? Hey, let's go get some kills. So let me trim that beard first. Make you look like a human again. Glorious. And we're all reset. You were a master tier League player. Wow. Wow, I don't know if I can have you here. He's an animal. He's reformed. There's no reforming a League player. I should know. I was one. No. You and I are condemned. There's no salvation for you or I. It's over. We are what we are. Hey, Zeron. Welcome on back. You're 18. Oh, well, if you're 18, maybe there is hope for you. Maybe there is chance for you to reform. But then we gotta ask the most important question. If you, like, when you were playing League, who did you main? Who would be your first choice and what was your position in the team comp? This will determine if you're actually redeemable or not. You're a jungler. Oh, the hole just got deeper. It's been so long since I played League, I don't even know who the fuck that is. Let me Google that. Let me see if I can recognize your character and see if it's like gonna unlock some PTSD of when I get ganked on top lane. Let's have a look. Oh, that person. I don't think I've played against that. That looks like every goth child's dream. Like, every teenage girl, this looks like the type of, like, fucking drawing they would make. No, I don't think I ever played against that champion. When did they get released? Release patch 11.2, which is set to go live in January 21st. Yeah, but which year? Was that? Oh, 2022 was that? I think I was done with League a few years before then. I don't think I've ever experienced that character. Oh, you played Lee Sin. Oh, okay. So he's a Lee Sin jungler. Okay. That hole is fucking deep. I wish you all the best clawing your way out of it. He's a master tier League player who jungled as a Lee Sin at some point. I'm getting like cold sweats just thinking about it. No top lane is safe. Hopefully you'll get better from that League sickness. I mean, you're still in your very, very, very late teens. There is hope for you. If you were in like your 20s or 30s, all hope is lost. It's too late then. You cannot be reformed. You will always be a League player. Very good stuff. Right, while they make their way over to me, I'll have a little sit down back here. Have a quick rest. You have a social life and a girlfriend. Oh, I mean, you're practically fully recovered then, you know. You are the 1% of the 1% in regards to League players. If other League players saw you, they would worship you as a god. Like, look at him. He actually goes out and has friends, and he has a girlfriend as well. He has a significant other after playing League of Legends. He is the chosen one. I'm only ripping into you because I was terrible when I played League. I was dog shit. I am a hardcore through and through top lane fucking bronze Garen. I'm a terrible League player. The one that got away. Riot's probably gonna go hunt him down. There's no master tier League player escapes. There is always a cost to be paid. Five of our friends came out of the woodwork to say no. See, League is really fun. It is good fun. But Jesus Christ. It is so sweaty. And people take it so seriously. Because a lot of them have these grand notions and fantasies of becoming pro players. So even if you're in like a casual solo queue match, oh, fuck it hell, if you make a mistake, they will let you know. It's probably like a really good aspect about the game is, if you want to learn League of Legends, don't worry, you don't have to search any tutorials, because the second you make one single mistake, everyone on your fucking team will let you know what you did wrong. At least that was my experience when I was playing it. Yeah, good stuff. Thick, creamy fog. Gross. League is a very difficult game. Studied the game for 8 years. I'm super competitive. The problem is the community. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like I said, game is really fun. It's the player base that's the issue. But, yeah, I haven't played League for a long time, and you're tempting me into playing it again, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. If I touch League again, I'll get sucked back into it. Dark Souls 1. Oh, I never finished Dark Souls. I played a little bit of Dark Souls. I don't think I got that far into it, though. What did I do? It was free on Xbox at some point. Like, years ago. I can't remember what any of the locations are called, but I remember going up top and ringing... I rang the bell up top after you fight those two gargoyles. I remember killing the dragon on the bridge. And... fuck. What else? I saw Big Ol' Onion Knight Boy. And I think I got to the part where there's like a bull of some kind. I got to that part and I can't remember what happened, but I just didn't finish it. That's as far as I got. Please don't. Need your PC streams. Maybe I should start streaming League of Legends. You can see what I'm like when I play a game that I'm absolutely trash at. It's like, yes, die, trash. Mental illness / childhood trauma is required for high-ranked players. That sounds accurate to me. I'm too old for toxic gaming. I work for a living. Oh, sure. Well, don't tell the other players that. That might actually do some fucking damage. That might create a core memory. It's like, oh, you're trash. You're bad at the game. You just clap back. Well, it was fun, guys, but I gotta go to work now. Oh, fucking emotional damage. They'll have that sudden realization that they've got nothing else going on. Let's have a quick rest. And I'm fully rested. Golden, right. Let's make our way back to the car and carry on killing zombies on the other side of the bridge. Your allergies today make you look like a patient zero for COVID. Oh, I should be proud. Someone's got to be the first. I'd be honored to be patient zero. Yeah, good stuff. Why use the crowbar instead of spears? Oh, because we're leveling out Long Blunt to level 5 today. So, like, we're at the point now where leveling the weapons takes a little bit longer, so I'm doing 1 level per stream. So today we're doing level 5 Long Blunt, then when we're done with that, then we'll go back to using spears again. And then on Monday we'll be using Short Blunt for level 5. But it's just to get my weapons up to level 10 eventually. Otherwise I'll have to like use them for like months at a time and just try and power level through them all in one go, and that's gonna suck the soul out of me if I have to use them full time for like multiple streams back to back. Well, after Saturday streams? Oh, I was just burning out doing them. That was a while ago. Yeah, between working part-time, streaming full-time, and then trying to get editing and extra stuff done, I just don't have any free time for anything else. So trying to squeeze, like, more streams, like, on the weekend, it's like, oh, no, I was burning out rapidly. So it's better just to keep it, like, Monday to Friday. And then on the weekend I can get some editing done. Or I can just sleep the entire day. Or the entire 2 days. Good stuff. Can't wait to sleep 12 good old hours straight on the weekend. Yeah, I live for that shit. It's like, fuck yeah. I'm just practicing being dead. It's great. It's gonna log out of my account for like 12 hours. Leave it idle. Beautiful. Alright, how's the long blood doing? 700. We're getting there. Almost halfway now. Too slow. Let's go have another rest, let them catch up to me. But yeah, it's very slow at the moment. The way things are going, I think it's going to be like an overwhelming non-believer victory today. So we are just over halfway through the stream. We've only been killing for about 2 hours, give or take. But we are only 600 kills in out of 5,000. Oh yeah, the path of the mall is miles away. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of zombies to kill before we get there. Don't start killing fast. Aye aye, Captain. I don't think I get an opinion or a say on the matter. Not so long as I use these crowbars. Yep. Slow and steady she goes. It won't be so bad once we get to like the level like 6 to 8 mark. Like in these 3 levels here. You start one-shotting fairly often with a lot of those weapons. But, yeah, anything below that, it's a bit lackluster. It's a bit slow. I feel scammed. Hey, I lay it all out plain as day every time. I'm like a casino if they were honest. I'm like, yep. The odds are not in your favor. We have no intention of trying to help you win. I'm here to steal your points and run away. And you're like, I don't believe you. I'm gonna put everything on black. Didn't sound confident. Oh, yeah, I literally said at the start, it's like, oh, we'll go for 5,000. You know, I'm gonna get my tailoring to level 10, and then we're gonna go do our long blunt to level 5. And then I get to use spears. So it's gonna be a bit of a close one. Like, dropping as many hints as I can. Like, it's like, oh, if I do end up getting 5,000 kills today, it will be a fucking miracle. Because we're only going until 12 o'clock today. I'm not gonna go any longer than that.
You seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Yeah, I think it's the other way around today. The zombies are holding me hostage, not letting me do anything. I am so weak and vulnerable. Oh no, it's literally, you said that as well, yeah, zombies, yeah, zombies be like. Yeah, exactly. Just living by the bridge for a while. But we'll manage to get down to the mall at some point. It's a matter of time. Can't blame me for not listening. I can and I will. I'm gonna scold you like your secondary school teacher. You wait. Yep. That parent-teacher conference meeting. Oh, I'm gonna rip into you. I'm gonna tell your parents how much of a shit student you are. All he wants to do is talk to his friends and tell jokes. He doesn't apply himself academically. I don't speak Mandarin. I'm sorry. Oh, joke's on you, I don't have parents. I'm not gonna read into that, I'm just gonna assume that you got hatched from an egg. That's what I'll go with, that's the narrative I find most amusing. Let me go have a quick rest. Poppy is an evil AI. Yeah, sounds about right. Lodi, you never pay attention. You always ask the same 5 questions for like 10 hours. You never listen to the answer or pay attention to anything. You are my worst student. His head is in the clouds all the time. Oh, don't steal my zombies. They belong to me. Their souls are mine. Give me that experience. Better in the class than in the teacher's ass. That is fair. Now split my brain to do the other task. But Lodi, you split your brain and you don't get either one of them done. Like you see, I could focus on one task and get it complete, or I could split my time and my processing power on multiple tasks and accomplish none of them. Sometimes my intelligence is scary. You got a 119 centimeter big pike. Is it good? No, you could do so much better than that, my friend. Catching a big pike that's the size of a bicycle. Pathetic. I thought you were a better fisherman than that. Yeah, that is a chunky boy. That'll keep you fed for like multiple days. Like 119 big pike. That's gonna be about 4.5, 5,000 calories. That's a big old fish. Aiming for a 1 kilometer big pike. See, that's the spirit. See, I want the tail to be down in Riverside, and I want the head of the fish to be all the way up in West Point. That's the size that you should be aiming for. You know, that might feed you with the new calorie system. That might feed you for what, maybe 2 days. It's back. A miracle. Happy days. Yeah, there's not that many more. Yeah, good stuff. How's it been going? Aspear's gone back on the back burner for a while. Yeah, so we're just leveling up our long blunt at the moment. So we're just slowly going through all the weapons, getting them all to level 10. But we're only doing them like 1 level at a time. So that... Cause I've done it in the past where I've done like level 10 spears and I'll start leveling up my other weapons. But it means that I'll have like all my weapons at various different levels, but I have to spend like a lot of time later on, like multiple years in, using weapons at like level 2 and 3 and such, if like when I wanna level them up. So I'm just getting the worst of it out of the way now. I'm just leveling them all up to like level, well, 1 level at a time, and then moving on to the next one. And then once I get to like level 6, 7, and 8, that's when they start becoming like quite good in combat, so I won't have any bad weapons and they'll all be fairly adequate. So even if I'm using my worst possible weapon, I can still average like several hundred zombies in a single day. As opposed to what I'm doing now, where I can, at the very most, push up to maybe 300 kills. Yeah, one hitting more consistently, yeah. So, eventually they'll all be level 10. And there's no real purpose to doing this, it's just there to flex and level something up, really. We won't be, like, once we're maxed out and everything, we won't really ever be using those weapons. We'll just be on spears. And I might use the other weapons just to demonstrate what they're like at level 10, to showcase them, but I would never use them, like, full time, because they're all slower and worse at killing than spears. Now 10,700. It's about 6 to 7,000. It's not quite 10k. So I think the largest pike you can get in the game is about 130 centimeters, I think. And that one, like, that goes up to about the 6,000 range, like up there. Oh, in real life. Oh, fair play. What's the soft cap on weapons category? What do you mean by soft cap on the weapons category? So there's a soft cap for firearms, there's no soft cap on melee weapons. They all level up nice and consistently, they never really change, and you can level them all up to level 10. Firearms have a soft cap at level 5 for aiming and reloading. So once you get to level 5, you get a significant debuff to your experience rate, which makes leveling them beyond that point incredibly tedious and difficult. If you play without any experience modifiers, would soft cap be 5.8? No. What do you guys mean when you say soft cap? Like, do you mean, like, to the point where it's, like, bordering on impossible to level it up? Is that what you're meaning? I mean, when it's not worth, it's, Oh, the smaller, like, bonus per level. I mean... Level 8 is when... Is, like... I wouldn't call it a soft cap, but level 8 is, like, when you kind of peak. Like, it depends on the weapon type, because... Once you get to a certain point with the weapon where you're one-shotting consistently, there's not really any benefit beyond that, because that's when you, like, get the most efficiency out of your weapon. So, you know, like, for those of you who don't really understand why that is, it's the difference between having to two-shot a zombie and one-shot a zombie. You know, if I have to two-shot every zombie, I'm going to use twice the amount of time to get through the same amount. So if I could get, like, 400 kills, but they're all two shots, but if I level up a little bit, I can one-shot them all. And it stands to reason that I could probably get closer to, like, 800 kills then, because I'm doing it in, like, half the amount of hits now. So, it's around, like, the level 8 mark where most of the weapons begin to one-shot fairly often. And there are ones that do it every single time, like the katana, the spear, some of the axes as well, you know, some of the more, like, high-damage weapons. And then level 9 and 10, they'll increase the damage further, but that doesn't really give too much benefit. And those extra 2 levels, they're just increasing your attack speed 3% per level, so you get, like, an extra 6% attack speed on top of it. So, like, level 8 is, like, really the limit. But, you know, if you're at level 8, you're going to be using it as your main weapon, most likely anyway, so you're going to get to level 10 eventually. Just by virtue of you using that weapon. Beyond that point. Right, I have a little bit of time left, so let me just throw some crops on the floor to defrost, and then I'll just spend some time reading a random, redundant book. I'm pretty much done reading this first aid book. Foraging book. 100% done. That's done. That's done. Done. Fishing 1. Plan to burn the books after you master all of it? No, I'll keep them forever. Just leave them there. There's no use for them, like, beyond that point. They're just there for the sake of being there, but it's nice to collect things and have everything. So, at the moment, I have every book in the game except for Trapping 2, I believe. Yeah, so Trapping 2 is the only one I don't currently have. But I'll leave them here forever, like once they're all read. And it'll just be nice to have them, because I'll be able to say, like, yep, I found every book, and I've also read every single one. They're all done. They'll all be finished then. And all the skill magazines as well. Alright, let's grab those carrots. Speedrun PZ 100%. Right, let's go get some more kills. Just everything in one place, yeah. I normally don't do it like this. I normally do bases that have multiple rooms, so I can kind of like segregate everything and separate them all. And keep all my loot nice and tidy. Yeah, we don't normally do open plan bases. Read all the first aid ones. Yeah, I misspoke. Yeah, no, I need to level up before I can read them. You have to be the correct level before you can read certain books. Do knives get condition damage when cutting fish? No, they don't take any damage for things like that. They do it for like crafting spears. But not for cooking fish or making like notched planks or anything like that. You're gonna self-harm to level first aid again? Probably. Yeah. We'll probably do first aid 10 as well. I'm not sure when I'll do it, but I will do it at some point. Like, I'll probably do it once I have all my other weapons. When I have all my other crafting skills maxed out. So it'll be nice to have them all at level 10, and all the survivalist ones as well. It's always nice having a perfect character. First aid is kind of useless. Yeah. First, if you level up first aid to 10, you're just kind of doing it for the sake of doing it. What negative traits do you have? Currently, I have slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, and slow reader. The ones that aren't included on that list from the start of the game are weak, unfit, and very underweight. weeks. We've obviously leveled up our character since then, and I have been eating healthy as well, so those 3 negatives are gone. Being hella much. Oh, eating hella much. Wait, only goes up 1 hour. What causes it to go up 2 hours? Oh, the nutrition. So when you consume, like, so much fat in your diet, so after you've eaten so many grams of fat, mostly from fish and junk food and things like that, you can get double chevrons pointing up. So it just means you're kind of going beyond the normal calorie limit. And you are gaining weight a little bit faster. Well, I say a little bit, it's quite a lot faster, actually. But yeah, you need to focus on meals that are both high in calories and high in fat content. But like I said, that's mostly junk food and fish, really. Those are your, like, your big fatty meals. I'm gonna copy your build. I believe in you. Is it worth slow eater for long runs? Slow eater? Slow? Do you mean slow reader? Or do you mean hearty appetite? Or light eater? You mean Light Eater? Oh yeah, Light Eater's definitely worth it for longer runs, yeah. It's not really worth it for short-term games, in my opinion. You know, it's 4 points, which isn't, like, super expensive, but you don't really get that much value out of it. One with an apple, yeah, yeah. Light Eater, that's the one we have here. So I run Light Eater on most of my games. So I normally do longer runs. Crazy how little value you get after looting candy shops. Oh yeah, most of it's low calories. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think a lot of the junk food would be higher in calories, honestly, but it's not all worthless. And plus, they do make for good snacks as well, on the go. If you're not really into foraging or farming. Change that for Lucky. No, you could take Lucky as well. Lucky's not a bad thing to swap out for. Like, I take Light Eater personally because I'm lazy. I don't like micromanaging. So by taking Light Eater, I only have to really feed my character once in the morning, and then that's it. He's good for the entire day. But if you don't mind feeding him in the morning, and then feeding him at midday or in the evening as well, then, yeah, no, take Lucky. You know, you get a little bit of a boost to your foraging, get a little bit of a boost to your looting as well. Let's have a very, very slow drive down here and just see how far we can get before a horde comes out and says hi. I think we might be almost caught up with ourselves, maybe. You think food is common if you fish. In every hot time, low thirst is more worth it. I mean, I like them both. I take both of them, personally. I personally, like, would be on the opposite side of that. I would say Light Eater is more worth it than low thirst. Just because, like, high thirst or normal thirst is easy to counter. You just have 2 water bottles, you know, and that's it then. And water's very easy to get, and you can get it whenever you want in an infinite quantity. Food, you kind of have to do a little bit of extra work for. You know, you have to have a decent fishing level, or you have to fish at certain times. Trapping, you have to do, like, the prep work for it. Farming takes time to grow crops. Foraging is all RNG, but getting water, it's just go into a house and fill up from the sink or the toilets, or go to a lake and just fill up a cooking pot, boil it, boom, done. You have a question to Light Eater. Does it have to heat, keep less weight, or... Oh no, it only relates to hunger, no nutrition. Yeah, so if you take Light Eater, it doesn't lower the required calories to maintain your body weight, or to gain weight. No, that's all unchanged, so if you needed, like, say, 2,500 calories to maintain your body weight with Light Eater, you would still need 2,500 calories to maintain your body weight if you were playing a character with hearty appetite. Hey, wasp. Hey, Queef as well. Hello, hello. Like fishing in real life? I have been fishing once and I've never caught anything. No, I don't have any real fishing experience. I would like to learn how to fish, though. Seems like a useful skill to have. Wonder what penguin meat tastes like. There's only one way to find out. Get your plane tickets. Sipping some scotch this evening. Very nice. What brand are you drinking? When I catched one fish in real life as a kid, released it. I had to see it float on its side dead. Never done it since. That's incredibly funny. It's like, why is the fish floating dead? Oh, it's just tired, you know. You wore him out, reeling him in too quickly. He's just taking a nap. Use corn, it's good. Isn't that illegal? Like, I don't know much about fishing. I know there's something to do with corn that people get really pissy about. Like, the fish can't digest corn or something like that, right? So it's like, there are rules against using it, or at the very least it's frowned upon by certain groups, or something like that, right? You have to, explain that one to me if you know the actual answer. Common thing to do in your country with the family. Well, fair enough. See, I've only been fishing once, and that's because it was a friend of mine at the time who offered. And I thought, yeah, why not? I'll go. But I know very little about fishing. See plenty of people doing it where I live, though. It's a cycle track that goes to the nearest main town, and always see people fishing down there. Yeah, it's not for that though, Poe. It's for like catch and release. Yeah, it is frowned upon, yeah. Next, let me actually Google it. I'm curious now. Why is it so frowned upon? Let's have a quick gander. Oh, it is illegal in one state, apparently, in the US. I don't know if there's any laws against it in the UK, but yeah, apparently Rhode Island is the only state in the UK where using corn as bait is illegal. Why is it illegal, then? I'm curious. Yeah, legal. Yeah, give me a reason. Why have they made it illegal? Is corn... Whoever wrote this fucking website needs to fucking go back to school. Corn is safe for fish. Okay. Corn is safe for fish to eat, has no negative effects. Corn makes for great bait. Why is it illegal then? Yeah, whatever. I'll have a look at that when I'm offline. I am dead curious about that. Like, why would they make it illegal if there are no negative side effects to it? Unless that site is just completely full of shit and they're just very biased. And I don't know, someone's an idiot on one side of that. Hey, boss. How's the run going? Yeah, it's very good. Nice and chill. We're just leveling up our long blunt to level 5 currently. Chilling and killing. How are you doing though? What are you up to? Do skill boosts from traits and experience boosts from book stack? They do, yes. I do not know the formula, so I can't tell you exactly how the game calculates the experience rate, but yes, they do both stack in some form on one another, or they go off each other. Pull up fish by the hook through their mouths and insist on keeping them safe. Yeah, I never really got the whole point of catch and release. Like, I understand the idea, but it's like, it sounds really fucking stupid to me. Personally. It's like, I don't know, if I was gonna go fishing, like, if I catch that fucker, I'm eating him. You know? Like, I get the idea behind catching something of a notable size and releasing that back. It's like, okay, that makes sense. You know, if I catch something that's abnormally large, I don't want to kill that fish. I want that fish to stay alive so that it can reproduce and then create other fish of a similar size, if not larger. That makes sense. But, like, catching and releasing, like, every single thing that you find, I don't know, that seems a bit weird. "2001 Spear Odyssey," yes. We could turn this into a franchise. It will be fine. I need to make sure I just never make any more spears ever again. Let's go have a quick rest. A few beers, relaxing, thought I'd come hear some good music. Hey, good stuff. It's unlimited PC knowledge streamer. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I know more than most, but I do not know everything. That's my tiny drop of humility for the day. Alright, off we go again. It's taken us like 5 hours and we finally got our first 1,000 kills for the day. Very slow going. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being able to use spears again. We're almost past the worst of the levels now. We're almost there. Only 2 more weapons after this. And short blades aren't that bad, honestly. I can live with that. The short blunts are going to be terrible. Any people with unknown on their name from Project can poison you, right? Yes. Yes. If you pick up a berry... Well, it's only 2 types. You've got berries and mushrooms. If you haven't read the herb list and you haven't taken the herb list trait, the berries or mushrooms will say unknown. So that's just the game's way of telling you you don't know if it's poisonous or if it's actually edible. So, if it's a mushroom, don't ever eat it. Don't even humor the thought of it, because even if you only eat a tiny amount, that can kill you. Berries you can be a little bit more generous with. Like, if it says unknown berry, if you take one of the berries and just eat a quarter of it, you can take a little nibble at it and, you know, obviously not die. And, if you take like 1 or 2 very small bites out of the berry, and then you notice that your character gets queasy, then you know that they're all poisonous then, and that you should probably stop eating them. But I wouldn't recommend doing that as well, but you know, if you're in a bit of a tight pinch and it's the only food you have, and you might starve to death without it, the risk is acceptable. It is worth it then. Level 5 short blunt hunting knives can one-shot consistently? No, nowhere near. No. Short hunting knives are one of the few, like, top-tier weapons that can't actually one-shot consistently. Even when you're level 10 strength and you're level 10 short blade, the best you can do is, like, one-on, one-off. So, one of the kills will be a one-hit kill, and then another one will be 2 hits. So, you'll only get, like, the one-hit kills, like, half the time, really. But because they're so good with stamina efficiency, they kind of get a free pass on that, because normally, like, if I try to go through the weapon list and try and pick out which weapons I would use or which ones are my favorites, one of the prerequisites is normally the weapon has to one-hit kill every zombie at level 10 when I'm at peak performance. The hunting knife can't do that, though, but it gets an exception. Just because it's so much better at stamina efficiency than everything else in the game. You can literally fight indefinitely with it without ever getting exhausted once you're maxed out in your appropriate skills. Do you remember dying to a mushroom once? Never again. Yeah, never risk mushrooms. Because even though the berries and the mushrooms are both poisonous, it's not the same, like, level of poison. Like, mushrooms are far more poisonous in the game than berries. Like, if you took a mushroom and a berry that were both exactly the same weight, the mushroom is, like, multiple times over more poisonous. So even a small amount can kill you. Doesn't lemongrass stop poison, or is it just berry poison? No, lemongrass cures a small portion of food sickness. So that relates to, you know, tainted water, bad food, corpse sickness, things like that. But it can only do so much. It doesn't cure you completely. It only takes off like a small chunk. A bit like taking vitamins to cure your fatigue. Similar thing. But unlike vitamins, lemongrass has a cooldown, so you can't just spam it endlessly anymore. So if you eat something that is, like, tremendously poisonous, you can pop some lemongrass to slow down the effects and stop yourself from dying. But as soon as that lemongrass has done its job, you can't eat any more lemongrass for a few more hours. So, if you've eaten something like a mushroom, you're probably gonna die, even if you do have lemongrass with you. What are the top tier weapons? I got stone axes, crafted spears, hunting knives, crowbars, katanas, and probably say nightsticks for the short blunts. Like, those would be my top picks for every weapon type in the game. So, the stone axe, because it's the best axe in my opinion. It's the lightest one. It can one-shot the majority of the time. And it weighs significantly less than all the other axes, so that's my top pick for that one. Hunting knife is a pretty easy choice, because it's either that or the meat cleaver. But the hunting knife can fight indefinitely, so that's a very easy choice to make. Crafted spears are the best spear in the game, because they are the easiest to craft. And since they nerfed all the other spears in the game by making them weigh more, it is literally the only good spear left. Apart from the Garden Fork, which is a once-in-a-blue-moon event, and is not really that much better, to be honest. Nightsticks, because they're probably the most common short blunt you'll find in the late game, and they're decent at literally everything in short blunts, the short blunt category. So I pick those as my favorite. And then katanas, because again, same as the short blades. There's only two choices. You've got the machete or the katana, and the katana is just better on almost every metric. So that's a very easy choice as well. But it is, like, as always, personal preference. You don't have to use those weapons, you know? It's not like something like League of Legends or, you know, I don't know, pick any other competitive game where you kind of have to stay in the rotation of the current meta to actually stand a chance at winning. Project Zomboid's a single-player sandbox game, you know? If you like using rolling pins as your favorite weapon, well, rolling pins are going to be the best weapon for you. You'll find them the most fun. They might not do the most damage or be the best at anything in particular, but if you like them, that's all that really matters. Because you don't really have to min-max your weapons in the game to be efficient or effective. Most things are pretty good at level 10. There's very few weapons in the game that are just objectively bad. And there are no categories that are bad overall. They're all either average or they're good at something in particular. If you have enough foraging level to get lemongrass consistently, you'll pull up better foods. You'll pull up better foods, other than the poisonous ones. I don't know how true that is. Personally, I would just play it safe and just advise not eating berries or mushrooms that are unknown, unless you are about to starve. Like, it's just about, like, risk management, as always. It's... If my character is not going to die immediately through starvation, I don't have a reason to eat a berry or a mushroom that's unknown. Because if I eat that berry or mushroom that's unknown, well, what are the consequences of making that mistake? Well, if it turns out to be poisonous, my run's over. I'm going to die, more than likely. And I won't be dying for anything in particular, because I wasn't going to die in the first place. But if your character is on the brink of starvation and you have no other options, yeah, you know. You have a choice between starving to death or rolling the dice with something that might be poisonous. It's kind of an easy choice to make at that point, you know. How long time needs to pass before I can forage in the same area again? I don't actually know the answer to that one. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't work in the same manner as fishing. So you know how you'll go to an area, you'll fish, you'll deplete it, and then after like several hours, it'll go back up to 100% immediately. I don't believe foraging works in the same manner. It's like a slow, gradual process, where you'll start in an area, you'll forage in, you'll start depleting it slowly, and then as you stop foraging, it will slowly build back up over time. No idea how long it takes, though. I don't tend to look too deeply into the foraging mechanics. It's not really my thing, personally. I love seeing a nimble or high nimble character just dancing around the heads. Friday cons. Oh, you're on about that type of stuff. Oh, yeah, that's a given. Yeah. No. Definitely. No, you are right on that. I thought you were on about it decreases the chance of you... Like, if you were going to pick up berries or mushrooms, for example, it would just decrease the chance of those berries or mushrooms being poisonous. I thought that's what you were referring to. And I was like, oh, I don't know if that's true. But no, if you, like, as you level up your foraging skill, you do find more options, you know, you find more insects, frogs, lemongrass, other herbs and spices, acorns, and things of that variety, and then lots of crops as well, like cabbages, radishes, potatoes, and you can find apples and lemons and limes and all of that stuff. So yeah, as your foraging goes up, you do have a lot more available to you. Are you nimble 10? No, we're nimble 7? Yeah, nimble 7 still. And we're just over a third of the way towards level 8. Slowly getting there. But that one won't get to level 10 until about 3 years in, more or less. Somewhere between 2.5 and 3 years we'll max that one out. That's the usual timeline that we finish that skill. Appreciate the sub as well, Hargenson. Happy days. That's going to be another heli. So that's 178 now. Yeah, long blunt grind. Oh, that was sad. Very sad. The good news is we're about to hit the 111,111. Like, very soon. Probably tomorrow. Game time. Only 4K to go. Yeah, I don't think what the Believers are going to win today. It's like a pretty overwhelming victory for the non-Believers, I think. Because I'm only going to be on for another 2 hours and 50 minutes. There's no way I can kill 4,000 in that time. I know, boo, I'm sorry. I have failed you. Throwing my ass. I didn't mislead you. I didn't promise you anything. 3 years. Oh yeah, we're going for like an ultra long run on this. We're playing this one save is going to carry on going until Build 42 gets released.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Times have changed. Look how slow and feeble we are.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you. Unless it got you off my back. And or was funny. Did you hear a story about a psychopath that leveled 0 to 10 without bonuses? I did. You know, I even had the pleasure of speaking to that person. Fucking that weirdo. Doing a 10-year game without a nimble bonus. And then leveling it up at around about the 8-year mark. Psh, fucking sociopath. Yeah. In my defense, I didn't know any better at the time. I'd never maxed out nimble before I did that run. I didn't realize how long it would take. I didn't think it would take that long. I thought I'd have it done within the first few years. I'd never maxed out my nimble before then. Hey, Tiny. Welcome on back. Things are going good? Yeah. It's very slow and chill, but we're slowly making our way to level 5 long blunt, and then once we're done with that, we'll be back on the spears again. We're almost done now. It's 246 experience left, and then we're on the money, and then I can go back to using weapons that are more effective. And then on Monday, then we can go and start using short blunts and level those to level 5. You own a katana in real life? I do not own a katana in real life. No, I am sad to report that I have no kinene. I have no weeaboo stick. I have no bitches. Wasn't on 120. Yeah, I thought he'd be on about 120-ish. I was in there earlier and he was on about like 117, I think, at the time. But no, we'll catch up to him at some point, but I'm going to be a bit slow for the time being while I go through all these other really shit weapons. Until I get through all these other... all the other, like, low-tier weapons. When I say low-tier, I'm not, like, bashing them. Just by looking at their level, they're very ineffective at the moment. But once we get past and we level these ones up, I'll probably go until, like, once I do level 5 in all of them, I'll probably take a bit of a break and start getting more kills again. Before I go on a bit of a leveling binge and I start leveling them up again. But we'll catch up to him. But, yeah. I do want to max out every skill in the game. Because today we did our tailoring to level 10. And eventually, all my skills will be level 10. And at that point, all I've got to do is just focus on killing exclusively. Nothing else. Why not? I mean, call me a bit of a boring cunt, but I can't really think of much use I would have owning a katana. I can't say I would really get a good return on interest for such a purchase. In the UK, you can't walk around with a gun, do you? No, most people don't own guns in the UK. It's very few of us who do. It's not like the States where it's it's in your constitution and it's a right as a citizen to be able to purchase a firearm under, well, provided you're not a criminal or have some other shenanigans going on. The UK is very strict on firearms, like most other countries. Like, there are exceptions. Like, I own a shotgun, or I've owned a shotgun in the past. I used to have a Remington. But they're very strict on who can own them, and obviously there are limitations. You can't buy stupid ammo or anything like that. It's like, you can buy, fuck, what can you buy? I think it's buckshot, birdshot, and slugs. I think that's pretty much all you can buy unless you're competing. And you have to have a reason to apply for it, like pre a firearms license to begin with. It's like, I grew up on a farm and I lived on a farm, so I had an excuse to actually get a gun. But, yeah, you can't buy, like, fucking handguns or any of that nonsense. Like... What do you do when the Scots are attacking? Oh, it's easy. Anytime the Scots attack us, we just make them have a referendum, and then... and then we rig it. Like, problem solved. And then they go back to being docile for a few more years. You can own semi-auto high-capacity shotguns. No, you can't own those. The limit for the amount of shells that you can load into a shotgun in the UK is, I believe, 3. You can't have anything above that. Like, maybe there's an exception that I don't know about. But my license does not give me the right to own something beyond that. Well, there you go. You can literally own a high-mag capacity semi-auto firearms license. Yeah, well, that's something completely different to what I have then. Yeah, that explains why I don't know about it. Yeah, I don't know what you'd have to do to, like, get that. That's, I've never heard of that. Scottish here, angrily true. Yeah, annoyingly true, sorry. We don't know what we want, yeah. We want freedom. So okay, let's have a vote then. Well, I wasn't serious, you know. I kinda like having the British government. Yeah, it's Scotland wouldn't do well without England and the rest of the UK, but we need Scotland as well. Please don't leave us, we love you. You know, as much as we poke fun of you, please don't leave. we secretly love you, it's a love-hate relationship. Please don't abandon us. Would you rather have Scottish or Irish overlords? Ooh, that's a hard choice. Irish. I'd pick Irish. And the only reason I pick Irish over the Scottish is because at least the Irish have experience in modern times running their own country. Scotland hasn't been independent, well, fucking for how many generations? And even then, all of that shit is outdated to fuck, so yeah, the Scottish don't really have any experience regarding that. No, give me the Irish. At least they'll know what they're doing. But then again, I don't believe the Scottish could do much worse than the English. We don't really seem to know what we're doing. Well, I say we. I'm gonna exclude myself. I don't think they know what they're doing. It's the same amount of shells you're allowed when you're bird hunting in Texas. Yeah. So, I mean, let me Google it, actually. I am curious about it now, because I've never heard of that. I am curious now, because I'm not really into firearms myself. It's not really a hobby. Semi-auto shotguns are restricted to a magazine capacity of no more than 2 shots, held under Section 2 of the Firearms Act. Yeah, sounds like horseshit then. So I don't know where you got it from. I don't know, maybe it's buried fucking deep to actually get that type of license, but yeah, rifles. I don't want a definition. Give me license. Yeah, prohibited firearms, fully automatic or burst fire weapons, so that's a given. Semi-automatic or pump action rifles. That fire center center fire ammunition. So yeah, and again, Mini 14s, L1A1s, Rugers. Manually auto. Oh, lever action rifles. Okay, fair. Cartridge ammunition. So yeah, no handguns, regardless of caliber. Firearms disguised as another item, such as walking sticks. Yeah, that makes sense. Rockets and mortars, because of course we've got to have that put in this as well. Air guns chambered for self-contained gas cartridges. Prior to... Wait, hold on. Prior to 2004 were allowed ownership to obtain... Oh, okay, no, that used... Fair play. I'm trying to find anything that relates to, like, what you've said about magazines and such. Because I've never heard of that. I don't know, I'll give this a bit of a thorough read later. But yeah, I'm still gonna stick to my guns and say it's not a thing until I find anything else that contradicts that. You can't have any fun shit in the UK. You know why, Death? You know why? Because guns aren't fucking toys. It's not supposed to be fun. It's a gun. It's supposed to kill things. That's what its job is. It's not supposed to be an enjoyable act. But with that said, you know, in very small text in brackets underneath that, but damn, son, those Americans do have some pretty fun-looking shit. Like, you do, the Americans do have some fun-looking gear over there. I wouldn't mind trying some of it. Yeah, let's get rid of those hunting knives. Guns are fun until someone is shooting you. That is a pretty accurate statement. That checks out. Right. Well, let me get some food ready for tomorrow. But no. But I don't have anything against Americans owning guns and stuff. I just think it's just silly having it as a given right. It is supposed to be quite difficult to get a gun in the US, isn't it? It's kind of, I don't know if it's actually true or if it's not, but isn't it like greatly over-exaggerate how easy it is to get firearms in the US? Like, because I've heard things where you say like you could literally walk into a Walmart and buy one, but it's not. It can't be that easy, can it? Like, I don't believe that. It sounds like it belongs in a fucking cartoon. It sounds like it's got to be an exaggeration. Depends on the state law. Oh yeah, to be fair, you guys are like divided as fuck, aren't you? Different rules all over the place. Some Walmart sell guns, but they wouldn't sell it to you like on the spot, would they? Like, let's say I was an American, like an American-born man, I walked into a Walmart. I couldn't just walk in and buy a gun on the spot, could I? Like, they still have to do a thorough background check. Like, it might not be very time-consuming, but they gotta check you out at least, right? They gotta know who you are. Surely. Comes from Cowboy and West. Yeah. To be fair, who doesn't want to be a cowboy? I can't say I blame them. In your country, you're born with the ability to dodge bullets, so if you get killed, it's your fault. That does sound pretty fair, you know. Watching some man bleed out in the street, fucking look at him, skill issue. Can't even dodge a 9mm. What's he gonna do against anything of a higher caliber? Pathetic. It's just Darwinism at work. Sleeping on katana bed A, okay? It builds discipline, okay? His back is like leather. There's nothing that can cut him anymore. Surely they won't give guns to random lunatics. Copium, yeah. No, I'm not gonna pretend like I know much about the subject. It's American culture, American law, and it's firearms. Of those three things, I know very little about, and I don't really care about them to be quite frank. Just like morbid curiosity, like it's something that's quite alien, so naturally curious. Background checks take a few minutes, yeah. Barry is filthy fucking casual. Every time you drive in the country, there's a billboard advertising a gun show. Fair enough. They sell them like it's a farmer's market. I'm dead curious now. I would actually want to go to one of those just to have a look. Like, I'd be sold on the advertisement alone. I'd probably go and see it. Appreciate the follow, girls surviving. Welcome on in. Prefer barehanded, exactly. It's a fair fight then. We offend the gun fetishists in chat. See, I never really understand the appeal. That's the part that I don't get. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of guns to begin with. I'm not like very liberal with them, but I just don't like the idea of everyone having a gun. People are stupid. There are people that choke on fucking Lego pieces. Please don't give everyone a gun. I'm concerned. Your brother gave you a shock when you bought your house. Fair play. That either speaks wonders to how protective your brother is or how bad of a neighborhood you may have moved into. it's like, yeah, look, mom, dad, brother, I bought my first house, and he just like fucking hands you an old Remington 870 and a box of slugs. Take it. You're gonna need it. I'll be back tomorrow with my propane torch and my mask, and I'll weld some bars onto the windows. We must fortify. We must defend the premises. Alright, let's start with those guys back there first. You ever stepped on the Lego? I have. I do have that core memory. It builds character. Not entirely convinced that game shooting and sports are justified. I mean, game shooting, no. I mean, I'm not against hunting. I'm against hunting for fun. But no, if you're hunting with the intent of actually, you know, consuming the animal afterwards, no, that's fair game. You know, it's on the same vein as, you know, keeping cows for slaughter. You know, you're killing something for sustenance. I can get behind that. That makes sense. You know. And sports, you can justify sports as well. Like, you wouldn't ever need it in your house. Like, that's the main thing. Like, you can have firearms in the UK for sport, but they're normally locked up at a gun club. You can't take the firearm back to your personal domicile. You can't take it home. Like, you can own them if you're on a farm, but they're, like, very strict and very particular with, like, the lockers that you have to, keep your firearms in. You can't just have it, like, lying around anywhere. But I don't know. You could go down a fucking rabbit hole talking about guns. It's dangerous to go alone, take this. That definitely would have changed Zelda. It's dangerous to go alone, Link. Take this. You'll need it. Compared to bows and crossbows, guns are too easy to use. I mean, I wouldn't even say, like, crossbows would be in that one. Bows, yeah, bows are difficult to use and shoot accurately and actually require some skill. Crossbows are just the same as firearms. Like, obviously there's no cartridge, you know, there's no gunpowder, there's no ammunition in that sense, but it's like, it's the same as firing a rifle, you know. Aiming with a crossbow and hitting your target is just as easy, I found, personally. Like, I have a crossbow. I got one sat in the room across from me. It's an old one. It's older than me. It's got no string on it at the moment. And that's a 125-pound bow, I believe. But I haven't used that one in years. But that used to be my dad's bow. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Hey, now let's talk about IEDs. Yes, let's all get on that fucking watch list. They can't keep track of us all. Like, I technically made one when I was in college, but it wasn't an actual, like, it wasn't an explosive device. Like, in that sense. I didn't do it for any particular reason. I made a smoke bomb for fun. And smoke bombs are very easy to make, but the issue with the smoke bomb I made was it has potassium nitrate in it. And potassium nitrate in a smoke bomb is not very good to inhale. It's very toxic. It's not ideal. So yeah, lesson learned on that front, but that's the only thing I've made on that regard, on that front. Smoke bombs are very easy to make. You have a question about passive skills. If you drop the weight down... If you drop down weight to gain a bunch, can you lose passive skill points? You can, yes. You have to be, like, of a certain level. Like, if you were, like, level 10, for an example, just on, like, on the extreme end, and you went all the way down to, like, very underweight, you would just lose the levels that you've acquired. And then when you correct your weight and you went back up to being healthy, you don't get those points back. They're gone permanently. You have to earn them back the hard way. And once you're... I think it's level 7 is the cap. If you're level 7 fitness or strength and you are underweight, or I think it's obese as well, you won't lose any levels, but you won't gain any experience. You'll just be stuck exactly where you are. You have to reload it, it requires some strength. No, I mean, they used to. I mean, well, I say they used to, they were still, like... You could still buy little gadgets to make it easy, but crossbows don't really require that much strength to draw. You know, and a lot of them have... Oh, they all... Well, all the modern ones now, they normally have a hook for your foot built on the front of them to hold it onto the ground, and they normally have, like... I don't know what they call it. It's that string that you basically attach to the bowstring. It makes it far easier to actually draw it back evenly. I can't remember what that's called, though, but a lot of them come with those now. So unless you're a child, or you're someone who's, like, not got any upper body strength, they're not very hard to draw, honestly. Like, bows, I would 100% agree with. Bows are difficult. I can't hit anything with a bow to save my life. But no, crossbows, I think anyone can use them, really. Apart from children. They might struggle drawing it, but yeah, apart from them. Even if you're going for a frenzy. Oh yeah, like if someone was going to go out with the, like, with the idea of trying to kill as many people as possible, yeah, they wouldn't get very far with a crossbow. They'd be better off taking a fucking knife with them. Like, you do more harm with that, as opposed to trying to, like, run around and shoot people with a fucking... a bolt. The PVC bits when you made a potato gun. War has changed. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Appreciate the infinite well of knowledge. Glorious. Bows and PZ would be fun. Yeah, bows are coming in build 42. They mentioned it in the last Thursday post. I don't know... Like, I can't speak to what end they're gonna add it in, but they did specify there are recipes for bows in build 42 for hunting. So whether you can actually use the bow to fight zombies, I don't know. They didn't make any mention of that. But they did specifically mention bows are in the game, and they are for hunting, at the very least. So that's a start, you know. So who knows? Everyone line up, I've only got one bolt. I'm very fucking angry and I don't have the patience for this, so everyone get in a single fucking line now. Single file line. Sort yourselves, shortest to tallest. I'll see if I can line up the shortest heads with, like, the abdomen of the tallest people in the back. Archery is fun. Yeah. I've never really used bows. In real life, that is. I think the only time I ever had any experience trying to use a bow, it was one of my friends from school. So I was a child. This would have been secondary school. He was called Jake. He had a bow. But, yeah. I was weak. I was feeble. I couldn't even draw that shit. I couldn't even pull it back without, an assist. But a crossbow is very easy. So much easier. Yeah. I kind of want to actually buy some string now for my bow. Haven't been shooting in a lifetime. 100 power pull. I mean, the one I have is 125. And I remember pulling that when I was in college, and it was incredibly easy to pull that fucker back. Like, I don't know, maybe, like, for a child or someone who's maybe a teenager, I could see them struggling. For a fully developed adult male, who's of an average build, so not someone who, like, works out, just, you know, Joe average who works 9 to 5, I don't see them struggling with it very much. Like, they might be a bit surprised, like, how hard it is initially, but they wouldn't, I don't think they would fail. Or, you know, struggle with it beyond the first attempt. Yeah. Fuck it. Let me have a look. I'm curious now. I'm gonna go into my other room and grab my bow. I want to see, like, what fucking brand it is. I can't remember now. Let me have a gander. Right, I'm back. Crossbow has been acquired. I'm armed. I'm dangerous. Right, what are you? You're a Barnet. And what are you? What's your draw? It's always labeled on you somewhere. Yeah, 125 pounds. Yeah, it's exactly as I remember it. Let me find a picture of it online. I'll show you what bow I have. But yeah. But no, I remember this fucker. It's not that bad, honestly. Apparently, there's also a Barnet 125 that's a motorcycle. That's good to know. No, they're all compound bows. Oh, that is the bow I have. You know, let me bring that one up on screen. You can have a look at what bow I have. It's not a compound bow. Yeah, that's what I have. And that one's not too bad, but that's a 125. Now, Reclaim Island. I mean, I have a bow and I have a dream, okay? Island doesn't stand a fucking chance. We have to do what we discussed earlier. We just need to try and get all of them to line up in a, like, just a straight line. It's like, hey, everyone from, like, fucking Dublin, I got 25 bolts, and I got 30 minutes, okay? Form an orderly queue. And, but I need to get my one, I need to put a new string on it, because I remember it fucking snapped on me. Having a bowstring, like a crossbow string, snap on you when you're pulling it back fucking hurts. Because you're putting all your strength behind that. I remember I slapped myself in the face with the bow. Not a good look. Time to conquer France again. Yeah, yeah, I did check it was paused. I stood up and I looked back. I was like, gotta make sure. Be 100% before I leave my computer. Compound bows are tougher after a few goes. See, I don't have any experience with compound bows. I've always wanted to have one, but I don't really have a reason to buy one, honestly. I would like to try one, though. Gotta aim and hold the weight. Yeah, crossbows don't weigh that much, though. Like, I'm trying to, like, phrase it in a way that doesn't make me sound like I think I'm swole, but crossbows don't weigh that much. Like, I mean, let me have a look, actually. What's the difference between, like, Because I'm dead curious now. What's the weight difference as an average? Average weight of a compound bow. What do you weigh? A bear crossbow weighs around 6 pounds, but a fully loaded crossbow with all the features, blah blah blah, 15 pounds. Average one weighs around 7 range. And yeah, 7.9 pounds, 7 pounds, 6.5 pounds. Yeah, they're not that heavy. I don't know, maybe if you're like slugging it on like horrible terrain and you were like, going for like a proper big hike, yeah, probably that fucker's gonna weigh after a while, but I'm no Johnny Rambo. I don't really see myself going for like a 5-mile hike with a rifle or a bow under my arms. It's about pulling 100 pounds full power and then holding it and aiming the amount of time. Wait, are compound bows complete, like, wait, are you talking about bows or crossbows? I thought we were still talking about crossbows. You don't need to hold that. Like, I think you've lost me partway through. Like, are you talking about bows? Is that what you're talking about? Because, yeah, if you're talking about bows, yeah, 100%. I thought compound... Oh, I thought you were talking about fucking crossbows. Like the compound bows. No, yeah, no, 100% agree with you. Yeah, definitely. No, bows are significantly harder. Yeah. That's why I was saying that crossbows are incredibly easy to use. Like, drawing it back's the hardest part, and even that's not that hard. And then, all you gotta do is aim and pull the trigger, just like you would with any other firearm. So without any kickback. Well, no, without much kickback. No, bows actually require strength and skill. Which is why I don't own one. Yeah. Let's just top up that stamina a little bit. You hunt prey on horseback. Okay, Mulan. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? I'm just picturing you like riding around a fucking meadow right now and just shooting all your targets. We just need to give you like an old Chinese training montage. If you're thinking 100 pounds ain't a lot when you gotta pull it. Yeah, like when you said like pull 100 pounds, I thought we were still talking about crossbows. I was like, 100 is not that much for a crossbow. Like the 125 I have isn't that much. Like that's pretty easy for an average person. But yeah, no, a bow, yeah, I don't really have much experience with that, but I'll take your word for it. Like pulling and holding that while you're trying to aim before you release, yeah, no, I can imagine that is incredibly fucking difficult. But yeah, I've never used the bow like that. Not with any, like, actual experience. You wanna try falconry? Oh, yeah, falconry one day. I gotta be close to level 5 by now. Yeah, less than 100 experience. We should get it today then. Right, good stuff. That's what you learn from the few you've practiced. See, I'm gonna stick to knives. Knives are easier. Yes, I hold it in my hand and I do the stab. Nice and simple, no skill. Notice that zombies fall. Oh, zombies with pipes fall on the ground more easily. Know if this is a thing? No, it doesn't sound like it's a thing. Who knows? Maybe it is, but I've not noticed that personally. They don't seem to have any pattern in terms of like when they get knocked down. I lost some style. I have lost some style points. No waistcoat for me. I look like fucking Simon Pegg and Shaun of the Dead. I'm going to shop. You want anything?
Cornetto.
Every time you circle a zombie hitting them, yeah. Just play a bit of Queen in the background. Yeah, don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Oh, I can have that song stuck in my head now, thinking about that scene all day. Come on, give me level 5.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. What page is full map? What page is full map? I don't know what you're asking. Hey, it's a Kanene to reward me for my level 5 long blunt. How kind of them. Hey, Juice. Welcome back again. And I'm done with you. Goodbye forever. Beautiful.
Pathetic.
Hey. Hey, he's trying his best, okay? Maximum effort.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you. Unless I felt like it. Or it was self-serving. Or I was just bored. Goodbye, Freeman. Gordon will be missed. But not really. Because fuck those weapons. They're so slow. It's just nice to be able to one-shot things again. Or it was fun, if it was funny. Oh, it's the one thing I always say is like, would you lie to me? It's like, no, I would never lie to you. You know, unless it was really funny. Well, you know, I was bored. I just felt like doing it. In those circumstances, yeah, I would gaslight the shit out of you. As you hold them on the shoulder. Like, because I'm a friend, that's why. Oh, good stuff. Do things in the house get filled when it rains? No. No. I mean, they can, but you have to do it yourself. You have to plumb them in. So, the sinks, as they are normally, aren't connected to anything. So when the water's powered, they'll just keep on refilling it indefinitely. As soon as the power... Sorry, not the power. The water gets turned off, they then have a very limited pool of water to draw from, and eventually you'll empty them out very quickly. And beyond that, if you want them to have water again, you'll have to put a rain collector above them, either directly above or one adjacent tile over, and then plumb them in with a pipe wrench to connect the two. And then that sink will draw the water from the rain collector, or rain collectors, straight into the sink, where it'll be clean water. A friend is there for you. A good friend will bluntly call you an idiot. Accurate. Yeah, the ceiling tiles are great filters, apparently. They are. It's like, Well, it's just that you put in my water, it tastes very exotic. Like, that's the asbestos. I'm like, spicy. I can feel the years melting away. That's how the filtering works, yeah. I hope they expand on that in the future. Where they do, like, make it harder to acquire. Like, they either make it a skill set or a recipe or something that you have to do extra. Suspension's a little bit high on that side. Oh, good stuff. Let's head back and get all those kills then. Charcoal water filters. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. You need the Euro B redeem with moves like that. Oh, well, to be fair, let's take the rest of the day off. We haven't actually been able to enjoy the sports car yet. I kind of want to see if I can hit a fucking gnarly drift with it. I'm gonna wrap this fucker around a tree now, you watch me. Froggy Friday requires some risk. I haven't been able to enjoy this car yet. Yeah, I have to get someone that has no dead bodies. Exactly, Fast and Furious. I don't need kills, I've got family. Any new additions? Nope, no one's added anything as of yet. So I'm probably gonna go like headhunting over the weekend and find all the PBs I can find. Oh, people are surviving, how dare they? How dare they? Right, let me see if I can hit a fucking gnarly ass drift down this road. Nah, I'm not gonna get any speed around here, am I? I need more speed. Fully in control. Never crashed a car in my life. I know, again, I'm trying to get my excuse to get my, to level up my first aid to level 10. like, ah, yes, if I wrap my car around a tree, I'll feel obligated then. I wonder if I can roll him. I fucking knew it. I couldn't help myself, okay? I'm a child. I wanted to see if I could do it, and I'm very happy with the result. Alright, let me take all this stuff with me. Yes, like a glove. Maybe I'll roll him over at some point, but I'll leave him there for now. Oh, to be fair, actually, I could probably use you. What happened? I wanted to see if I could roll the car over on a straight road, and yes, I can. Like a glove. Oh yeah, you technically work. Oh, I even have a key for you. I didn't trust the power of family enough. It was too much horsepower for me to handle. Alright, let's see if I can get this to actually do a thing. I'll see if I can roll it over by towing first. If that doesn't work, I'm just gonna give it a big old fucking shunt from the side. Boom. Like a glove. I kind of want to do it again now. Imagine if that killed him. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah. It's, when you roll a car like that, the car doesn't register any damage with the ground, so if you roll your car over, no matter how bad it looks, as long as you don't hit any of the trees or anything silly like that, you can't deal any damage. Yeah, it is confirmed I have a child. I'm gonna do a roly-poly, you fucking watch me. Ah, not quite. Oh, I just want to try and roll it over again. I need more speed. God damn, I rolled that shit first try earlier. I can't get him to roll over anymore. Boom. I'd like to see you do that. Fucking look at me go, barrel rolls for days. I'm gonna see a group of zombies, I'm gonna do a barrel roll over them, avoid the entire horde. Vin Diesel ain't got shit on me. Oh, fuck's sake. Perfect. Like a glove. Now I got that Star Fox level stuff right there. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, neck injury, watch. I'm gonna get a fucking neck laceration in a second. Are we trying to die? Oh, I'm just having fun, because the car's so fast, I can just roll it over on, like, most of the corners. It's beautiful. Damn it. Right, I'm done. I'm done with my fun. I better stop before I kill my car. I've had my fun. Yeah, did a few barrel rolls, did a few rolls. Yeah, he's no worse for wear. He's looking fine. He says as he does it, hey, okay, it's a well-established rule that if you say, I better stop before I hurt myself, it is well-established that you are obligated to do at least one more. I don't make the rules, okay? I just follow them. A racetrack. I was that really annoying, like in spirit. I'm that really annoying kid that knows how to like turn the dial for the engine on the back so I can actually go above what the speed limit's supposed to be. It's like, ah yes, let me just turn that one off. Hey, Brittany. Or Bright. Oh, I always call you Brittany every time you come in. I always think there's an N in your name. Hello, Brighty. Let's throw all of these ones back down while it's raining. Yeah, I might as well get rid of you as well while I'm here. And yeah, the rest of you, they're all good to go. Yes, that's all good. And I should probably put all of that stuff back in my car. Now that it's back on its wheels again. I'll leave it for now. But yeah, that is going to be the end of the stream, though. I'm going to end it early, because I would carry on going for the Gamba's sake, but we are nowhere fucking near, and I only have an hour and 50 minutes. So I'm going to end it there. Because with the mood that I'm in, I'm probably going to get my character killed. But like I'll probably want to see if I can do two barrel rolls back to back. But yeah. I'll be back on Monday now, for those of you who are new. I'm only losing 1,600 points, yeah. I got just under 2 hours, and I'll have to get about 4,000 kills, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I'm not going to drag this out. So let's just find someone to raid. Early stream? Yeah, it's because it's Friday, and I'm hungry, and I want to get some work done and chill out. The quantity of katanas, how? Magic. Magic and zombies. Can't we have our points? Oh no, it's an early stream, Spaz. It's gonna be void. I can't pay you your points, so no. No, you take your fucking points, non-believers. Right. I will catch you all on Monday at 4, but let me just throw you into a quick raid. Who's online? Flip Switch is online. I haven't seen Flip in a while. I know he does sprinters with high pop, so we'll go see what he's up to. And I will catch you all on Monday. Happy days.